Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. Click at the link and donate now.
Through your donation, you will inshallah be reaping the reward. Click the link and donate what you can.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, brothers and sisters and dear friends. The filthy dirtbag of this earth is Satan.
Calls for a ceasefire are calls for Israel to surrender to Hamas.
May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala destroy him into pieces. And
Oh boy, Lily Dawa, you are doing jihad like women? May Allah kill you. May Allah slaughter you. May Allah cut your penis. Lily Dawa, why you don't cut your penis and give it to Mimi Hijab? I mean, already you lost your voice. What is left is that little thing. So this is the best thing you can. May Allah kill you. May Allah destroy you. May Allah make your shish kebab. Like what you just said, what? I mean, the real mujahideen, they are carrying guns, RPG, fighting. And you are, may Allah kill you. Why? Are you a woman?
dear friends, the filthy dirtbag of this earth is Satan.
Calls for a ceasefire are calls for Israel to surrender to Hamas.
May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala destroy him into pieces. And may Allah allow us to see the day that happens.
And may Allah make you hummus, all of you, you potato. I mean, Gaza is gone. And may Allah, you know what? I don't know why I'm surprised. Even your God, Allah himself, he says, may Allah. I mean, have you ever heard of a God, he say, may Allah forgive you, Muhammad? May Allah. Is that a supplication? Let me start saying peace of the Lord to those who love peace, and no peace to the wicked men. And those are the Muhammadan. Like this, son of Muta. He claimed that he is a defender of Islam by what in YouTube? He asked Muslim to boycott Starbucks. But on Instagram, YouTube, all of them, they are owned by Jews. And they support Israel. You know, obviously your God, Allah, cannot destroy Israel. But I want to remind you, so you don't feel bad. When your stupid God, Aka Muhammad, the one who nobody knows who is his father, who was born 4 years after his daddy, the unknown daddy, he said that Allah said that may Allah forgive your sin. So if your God Allah, he asked the other Allah to forgive the sin of Muhammad. And now you are asking Allah to destroy. Okay, you know, Lili Dawa, peace be, you know, upon your, why Allah is not answering your supplication? I mean, is it time now for supplication or time to go and join the Mujahideen? You see those cowards, sons of Muta, they claim that they are Muslim, they defend Islam, and they never ever do anything for the sake of Islam. Isn't it the best Muslim is the one who do jihad? And this is your jihad, donate now. And buy cat halal food. Cat halal food. Hey, by the way, are you going to send cat halal food to Gaza? So all this time you're promoting cat halal food. At that time, the Israeli, they were not at war with the Palestinians. And you are busy promoting halal cat food? I think people like you is the answer for all the problems. I mean, if you think about cats, and you care if cats will go to heaven or go to hell. Listen. I think it's time for you now to launch a donation. Donation specifically for cat foods in Gaza.
Halal raw cat food. There are countless health benefits to this new raw. Wait.
What the heck? What? There's countless health benefit for halal cat food.
Raw cat food. There.
Halal.
So really, Dawa, listen. I mean, I don't know, isn't it time for you to arm yourself with like 5 tons of halal food, and go to Gaza so you can help the cats in Gaza? So you spend all this time, you idiot son of Mut'a, just making up money and fooling people about halal food for cats, as if the cats, they will go like, did the cats, by the way, are they those like Salafi cats or Shia cats? I mean, which sect of the Muslims those cats are? For how long the Muhammadan, they will not notice that you are a scumbag and you are just an idiot who's making fun of those stupid people, making a treasure from them. Halal cat food? I don't know, if I am you. Okay, you know what? You own the halal cat food business. You don't need anyone to donate to you. Just right now, announce that you will send, like, let us say, $100,000 value of halal cat food to Gaza. You know what? I'm going to do the shipping for them. Lili Dawa, by the way, like the benefit you are talking about, is it like FDA approved?
A new brand on the scene called Alif. They make 100% halal raw cat food.
Wait, I don't understand.
And now you are praying to who? You change your business, it's not halal cat food no more? Like what? And donate now. Brothers, sisters.
Brothers and sisters and dear friends. The filthy dirtbag of this earth, this Satan.
Calls for a ceasefire are calls for Israel to surrender to Hamas.
May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala destroy him into pieces.
May Allah destroy you.
May Allah allow us to see the day that happens. Here's a video of his message to the Arab leaders.
Listen, did he shit on them? Or shit on you? I say he shit on all of you. You know, actually the funny, you made a video yourself. It's called Israel shitting themselves. The video is there. Israel is shitting themselves. And now you are making a video saying the Muslims are shitting themselves? Listen carefully. And actually, I made a video called Muslims shitting themselves. I just copied your title. And now you agreed with me. Muslims are shitting themselves like their prophet. So tell us what the Muslim leaders did.
المطلوب الصمت فيما يتعلق بزعماء الدول العربية.
The translation is saying, it's written, what is required from you is to shut up. Netanyahu saying to the Arab leaders, what is required from you is to shut up, silence. Actually, Lidawa here, he have his own translation for the video here. Hold on. Let me go down. Maybe you can see it. Thank you, Lydia, for the translation. I really appreciate your work. Beside the halal cat food, what is required is silence. What the heck? The Jewish leaders, he is saying to the Arab, all of you, you better shit yourself or we will shit you. We will shit you literally. Excuse guys, I have to use this language. This is what happened when you speak about shit. What you can do.
زعماء الدول العربية الذين يقلقون من أجل مستقبلهم ومستقبل الشرق الأوسط، أقول لهم شيء واحد: أنتم عليكم الالتزام والوقوف ضد حماس.
So guys, as you can see.
Really, Dawa, what do you see? There is something you see we do not see. So guys, as you see. Okay, so now.
SubhanAllah. If you want to keep your interests, things that benefit you, remain silent. Now on this matter, obviously I have to be.
And supposedly, guys, he is the hero because he is not silent. I mean, listen, I am not silent. I am not. And look at this picture here. There's like, you know, dead bodies, and there's a child, and he is saying to the Arab leaders, can you see me? And the Arab leaders, they say like, what? Where? Who? Where? You know, the Arab leaders are like you, busy with halal cat food. Now you are talking about, can you see me? Like, did you see the Palestinians all this time and you are promoting halal cat food? You did not see the Palestinians when you made a video about, can we have a secret wife? Listen, which one is more important topic? The Palestinians or secret wife? For sure, secret wife. By the way, you are the same as them. I mean, those Hamas, each one of them, he have tons of secret wives. The volume is not good. You don't hear him? Really? No, you hear him very well. So, it's very sad, brother. All Muslim leaders, they are doing nothing. But Dawa, aren't you the same too? First of all, just to show you how stupid you are, Muslim leaders, they make a summit and they drink coffee and they discuss what's going on in so-called Palestine, all of them, and they spoke more than you spoke. Now you and them is the same. All of you talk. Why you don't do jihad? It's a question. If you are a true believer in Allah, you see, like your friend Mimi Hijab, I respect him more than you. Why? I mean, at least this guy, he went in the front of the Chinese embassy, if you remember, and he disrupted his show. And the Chinese in the embassy, I don't know if this is true news or not, the ambassador there, when he saw this, he was masturbating. I mean, and not only that, what about you wear a pink t-shirt like Mimi Hijab? I mean, that will scare the hell of the Israeli army and the commandos. Isn't it time? And by the way, where is your hero, the kickboxer, and rotates? He go mute? All of you Muslim YouTubers, you are a bunch of cowards and potatoes. And not only that, as we speak, Ali Dawa is busy with Shamsi. Hey, Ali Dawa, who did beat Shamsi? What the heck? I mean, this is just now. You Muslims, you listen, you Muslims. Now in the time of jihad and cursing Netanyahu, this is the jihad you are doing. Now this is the time for you to beat each other. And who did beat Shamsi? How come, and this is a question for you, how come you Muslims, you have hands to beat Shamsi, but you don't have hands to beat Israel? You make a brave over Shamsi? A guy walking alone in the dark, and you bunch of Muslims, you come and attack Shamsi? And now did you make victory for Israel? I mean for Palestine? So you defend Palestine by beating Shamsi? And you are not even there, you know. I mean, you are the hero you are the hero who make a commentary about war. What happened to Shamsi? What happened? Tell us.
Blame told us. Was it Daniel Hakikachu? Was it Shamsi himself? Was it who was to blame for this? We're going to come to that. But Shamsi, I just want to say something. A couple of months ago, about a month and a half ago, you know yourself that I was going to a speaker's corner.
You were in a speaker corner. You know what, Shamsi? I was asking myself why you are Muslims always in that corner. I mean, was that an incident or was a reality? You always in the corner. You are cornered by American, you are cornered by the Israeli, and now you in the speaker corner. What happened in the speaker corner? And by the way, Shamsi, is that car paid by the Nissan? Or from the halal cat food?
Only shows you how much rewards you get, but reminds you to read the Quran.
Another commercial. Let us skip this and go to the video. I mean, this guy, he cannot stop commercial. You know, even the Quran called Islam as a tijara, which means trade.
Attacked on the first video, which you can, I don't know if you guys have seen, but he claims that he was ambushed or attacked while he was walking in the park. Then there was another video that emerged where he was on the high road in Shepherd's Bush. That's where the attack took place. Obviously, I'm not going to show you the footage. And he's been attacked by, I would say, minimum 2 to 3 people. There's somebody recording.
Four. Suppose you do not know, huh? You do not watch the video? 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It as well. Now, look, guys, we have warned against the likes of Brother Shamsi, Sajid, Faris, and their likes. Myself, Daniel Hakikachu, Muhammad Hijab, Brother Haji, many of us brothers, we don't have anything personal. I can speak for myself.
Do you have personal with me? You know, when they ask you, do you know, like a Christian prince, he did this, you said, who? You do not know me. And then you made the videos, you and Mimi Hijab, saying that the Christian prince is a sexual predator because your sister whore. She said that Jesus, he played with his mother boobs. And I said to her, it's your prophet who says, suckle me. And then you cut that video and you play it and you make a drama about it. Coward. Nothing personal. So they bully people. Anyone they don't like, they bully. Anyone. Muslim, not Muslim, anyone. Those are the bully team. And even when they do jihad against Netanyahu, they bully Netanyahu. This is the maximum they can do. So you warned him. Well, what does that mean? Are you saying a threat? You warned him? What? You don't hear me good? Is my sound not good or his voice not good? Big Mahmoud is asking about the Trinity. Yeah, that is fixed. His voice is fixed, don't worry. Big Mahmoud, listen, you know, the Muhammadan, this is an example, by the way, about the stupidity of the Muhammadan. We take Jerusalem, can we ask you about the Trinity? We take Gaza, I challenge you to explain the Trinity. We take half of Egypt. Who can explain the Trinity for us? Soon we will take Mecca. There is no proof of the Trinity. It's just a way to change the topic. The Israeli army in the heart of Gaza, and Big Mahmoud is so big. Mahmoud is so big. We have to be honest here. He is not the small Muhammad. He is the big Muhammad. That's why, I mean, Big Muhammad, I have a question to refute the Trinity. Since Mary is the mother of God, does that make Mary mother of the grandmother of God? That's so deep. That's so hilarious. Okay, I will go with your question. As long Mary gave birth and he is the holy gift of Allah, and Allah is the one who made Mary pregnant. So who is the father of Jesus? According to your stupid religion. And as long Jesus is the word of Allah, does that mean Mary the mother of the word of Allah? And that make Zechariah the grandfather? And hold on. And as long Mary, the mother of the word of Allah, she is the sister of Aaron, does that mean Aaron is the uncle of the word of Allah? This is what happened when a Muslim decides to be silly. Abdul, you're stupid like your prophet. Go kiss the black stone. It's in the shape of a vagina. Don't forget to lick it. It's black. By the way, it wasn't black. Don't be disgusted. It was white like milk. But the sin of the Abdul make it black, Prophet Muhammad said. Oh boy. So now, listen, let us go back to Samsi. Why you don't want to show us what happened to Samsi? I mean, you know what? I want you to add the clip of Shamsi being beaten to your halal food commercial. What do you think? Hold on, where is the... Samsi. What is the attack of Samsi? Here we go. We need to go back. Okay. Maybe we can find it here. This is Samsi. And there is a Muslim, he made a video saying, we Muslims should not beat Muslims. Let us see this video here. Where is Samsi being beaten by Muslims? Yeah, instead of being heroes, I mean, here we go. This is Israel is there. Join Hamas, you coward sons of Muta, all of you. You go and beat Samsi, the guy walking alone, and you attack him from his back as what Muslims always do. A bunch of cowards. So what you were trying to do? Stop Israel by beating Samsi? Let us see. This is here a video of Samsi talking. Let us see Samsi. Hey Samsi, how are you doing? I hope your teeth is still intact. Don't worry. This is exactly what happened to your prophet. The hadith says, قَدْ كُسِرَتْ رُبَاعِيَّةُ الرَّسُولِ. He lost his teeth. And since then your prophet, he don't say Bismillah, he say Bismillah. Like Zakir Naik. Brother sister, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. What happened, Samsi? Get them busted.
Assalamu alaikum. Subhanallah, I just got attacked. As you can see, my head is raw from here.
What do you do? That's it? That's it? This is here and that there?
I attacked about 4 people. One of them is a Muslim. All of them are Muslims. One of them came to me and he's shaking my hand, said, Assalamu alaikum. And I just came from my class walking in the here in the park. The park, the other side of the park is a bit dark. So this guy came with a hoodie.
I told you 1,000 times, don't walk in the dark. Same time, take your daddy with you. Or your wife. Why you walk alone in the street without your bodyguard? What's wrong with you, Samsi? And why you are not armed? Oh, Samsi, he thought like, okay, he lived in the land of the Christians, so nobody will attack him. But he forgot that there's a Muslim there, you know, and Muslims are very well known. They stab each other in the back. I mean, who killed the Caliphate? Muslims. Who killed the grandsons of Muhammad? Muslims. I mean, every Muslim kill a Muslim. Like Erdogan. What happened to live stream? I clean always my videos. I don't keep them. You don't know? If I keep my videos, I should have tens of thousands until now. So you should know I don't keep my videos. If you like to have my videos, download them, repost them in YouTube, or make them private so you can have an archive. All right? I don't keep my videos. I keep them there for a few days. Like this time, actually, I keep them more than usual. Usually, I don't keep them even more than a week. So listen carefully. 4 guys, they come to Samsi and they attack him from the back, which is a tradition in Islam. You know? Cowards. This is what they did to the Jewish. You know, they came to women, civilians, and we saw what they did.
He's like, Assalamu alaikum, you know, just stuff, you know, he's a Muslim brother, says Assalamu alaikum. So I say, alaikum salam. He's like, you made a video. I said, okay. I said, what video? So one of them came behind me with a balaclava. Big guy's pushing me. I don't think he's joking. He said, come. I said, move away. What, come, bro? Someone came behind me. He said, sweep me. So I fell to my head this side. They started kicking me. I had to cover my face. But subhanallah, so I know you're watching my videos. So I'm making this video to send you a video. You're a coward. You're a coward. 4 of you didn't do nothing to me. Just a little blood. There's nothing.
Well, hold on. So you start the video saying, look what they did to me. And then you say at the end, 2 minutes after, you did nothing to me? I don't know why Muslims are the same as their prophet. They are flying, their thought is all over the place. So you start the video saying, I've been attacked. And look what they did to me. And then after 2 minutes you say to them, you are a coward, you did nothing to me. But it's you who said in the beginning, look what they did to me. But so did they do something to you or did nothing to you? So I think what you are saying, what they did is not enough. Okay. I mean, you can handle more beating, can't you? We need to ask your wife about that.
My head, my back, no problem. Alhamdulillah. You coward. I will challenge you to come. I'm in Dar Sunnah. Come with my brothers there. You see what I'm saying?
I have my brothers now waiting with me. So if you are a man, come now. I thought he would say, I'm alone. Come to me if you are a man. Hey, Shamsi, I'm alone. Come to me. You and your brothers. I will shit on you, all of you together. I will make you hummus. I don't need the brother to come with me. Why?
Then you're a coward. See, subhanAllah, they say Salafis attack the Muslims. This a coward attack me. You understand? And wearing balaclava.
What? Baklava? I'm coming. Did he say baklava? Did he say baklava? Well, as long baklava is involved, I am in. A second ago, we were cursing Netanyahu. 2 minutes after, the Muslims are beating Shamsi. Well, you know what? I mean, that explains a lot. So they cannot beat Netanyahu, so they said to themselves, let us beat Shamsi. I mean, must be really, I don't know, look, it's so beautiful. It's really nice. You know, we have to be honest here. Muslims who Allah will give them endless penis, which is a gift, by the way, from Allah. Like you go to heaven and then you will notice that your penis is like, by the way, if you go to heaven, keep your zipper open. I'm just letting you know, warning you, because when this penis start getting longer and longer, and if the zipper is not open, I mean, you can imagine what will happen. Something wrong. So, you know, you better be careful. We have to be serious here about the consequence of being a Muslim. By the way, it's a consequence. There is a lot of bad things can happen to you. You know, I don't want to talk about. I wanna do the same as the Muslims. Hey, listen, I don't want to talk about how Allah will give the Muslims endless penis. But do you know how long the penis is? By the way, I don't want to talk about it. But do you know how wide it is? By the way, I don't want to talk about the endless penis. But do you know how you can walk with it? I mean, this is what the Muslims do. They say something and they do the opposite. So let us see here what's going on. This is another video. Where is I'm trying to find the video where they did beat the guy. Where is the video where they beat the guy? I think maybe here. Hold on. No, not this one. I will try to find the video where they did beat him. Where? Anyway, maybe you guys can find it. Suku Film have the video? Oh, okay. By the way, do you know why they call it Suku? I don't know. Suku? Okay, let's see if this video here will work. But I don't like Suku Film. They don't have advertising for halal cat food. You know, if you are a person who support and appreciate the life of cats, you should support halal cat food. Okay, I see here in Suku Film. Let us see if this video will work. So here, let us see. I think they are like make a video about it here.
Or Roadman, and here's the video. Get kicked in the face.
I mean, this is what I don't like about those videos. So why here is the video, and then you make a pearl screen on it. So what is the video? Guys, this is the video. What is the video? He just covered the screen. I mean, this is one of the most funny things people do. People, do you want to see how did it beat Shamsi? Okay, watch the video. They are beating Shamsi now. Where is the video beating Shamsi? Like, why? I mean, you people are really funny. I love it. I love it. So now this is the video. I mean, are you sure? Okay, thank you. And where is the guy who told me they have it in Suku film? I'm not going to take your advice no more. Like, you know, you see they make the video about the Hamas, how many they killed, and all the media, they put this filter in the top of the, like, so why, where is Hamas attacking? I mean, we see nobody. We see nobody. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. Let us go back to Lili Dawa doing jihad against Netanyahu by cursing Netanyahu. By the way, I heard Lili Dawa, this is your video 2 hours ago. I heard that Netanyahu, he went to the hospital because he had a diarrhea. I mean, since you are the one who said, may Allah, what you said to him, Allah, may Allah do what? Look at this. Brothers, sisters, may Allah, why you are not wearing black, you idiot?
Destroy him into pieces. And may Allah allow us to see the day that happens. Here's a video of his message to the...
Look, what?
To surrender to Hamas.
Earth, this Satan, dear friends. The filthy dirtbag of this earth, this Satan.
Calls for a ceasefire are calls for Israel to surrender to Hamas.
May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala destroy him into pieces. And may
This is what I'm talking about. The guy, he have a diarrhea. I just received call from the Islamic Department of Diarrhea. They say the great news. Netanyahu, he is suffering from a severe diarrhea. But the problem is that the Israeli, they turn all the sewage into the tunnels of Hamas. So where is the shit of Netanyahu now will go? You poor. He have diarrhea, you get the shit. So all this, you know, ceasefire, 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 it turned to be nobody listened to you, even in England. All the Muslims came from around England to join this march for, and shouting all day long, shitting yourself, you know, in your pant, and no ceasefire. Why you don't tell the English people, if you sign with us petition to cease fire, I will give you free halal cat food for a year. Don't you think that will work? You are making videos about your new house, which is coming from the donation and halal cat food, and people of Gaza, they are left without houses. I just saw this from you. What is your job exactly? Halal cat food? Who want to be partner with me? I have a great idea. I wanted to do it really a long time ago, but I need, let's say, financial support. I decided to open breastfeeding for adult drive-through in Las Vegas. We can sign contract with Hamas to provide us Hamas women to work in Las Vegas. Don't worry, I will get them the visa. And because those Hamas women, they are very conservative, they are allowed to do breastfeeding for adult only, not for kids, but they cannot show their hair. They are very, very conservative. Even their face is covered. So in order to overcome this issue, I have a fatwa. We make a hole in the wall. And Hamas women, they put two breasts coming from the hole. And then the customers come from everywhere. From the Middle East, from America, from Mexico. I mean, Las Vegas will be booming. Drive-through breastfeeding for adult can beat everybody. Like, you know, you go out from the bar and you are drunk. You know that, by the way. Or you take drugs. Do you know that milk can clean your system? What do you do? By the way, this is FDA approved. This method, I'm telling you. You know, hold on. Maybe you guys don't understand what I'm talking about, because most of you are not educated like us in the Middle East. Like, you know, look at Dawa, don't take a nap. I mean, come on, just wake up, man. Palestine, hello? Idiot. What are you doing? I mean, your beard look like a goat. Just to make it simple for you, because most of you are not educated and you do not know what even we are talking about. Prophet Muhammad, he says, Muslim women, Hamas women, they can do breastfeeding for adult. And this is the way to make a man not liking the women no more. By the way, this has been approved, that if a man suck the boobs of a woman, he will not like her no more. He will like her boobs only. So this is the scenario. We can put a picture of Lili Dawa on the wall. And then we make here a hole in the wall. And here another hole in the wall. Excuse my perfect hole, because those women, their breast is not perfect too. You know, like some of them, they are like older, some of them they are younger. Some of them, they have a plastic surgery in Korea or in Thailand. You never know. Anyway, and then the nipples will come from here. And then here, we make a credit card access. So we accept cash. You can insert cash, or you can, like insert credit card. By the way, Lili Dawa, he's asking everybody to be caught Israel, but he have Visa and MasterCard, and I assure you, which is owned by the Jews. Unbelievable. What the heck is that? You want to be caught Israel? And now we go back to why they did beat Shamsi. Because Shamsi, he got them busted. He said to them, you are saying to me, we are going to post this in Instagram, but Instagram is supporting Israel. So you are saying we will be caught Starbucks, but you don't want to be caught in Instagram and YouTube. He's being truthful with you. You go and you beat him up, you cowards. Hey Shamsi, I'm coming to protect you. Or I will send you a bunch of my cousins. Hold on, let me see which one of them is not busy. You go? No? What about you? No. What about you? No. What's wrong with you? You, my cousin, are not cowards. What? You have a lot of orders for halal cat food and you are busy. Oh boy. So, Lili Dawa is being upset because Netanyahu said to the Arab, remain silent or else. Lili Dawa, did you just say that you Muslims are a bunch of cowards and you believe in no or else? This is what you are saying. In one hand, you claim that you Muslims are brave and heroes and a country of 5-6 millions, saying to you, be silent or else. And this is coming from your mouth. And all your Muslim leaders are silenced because or else. So who are you? By the way, I have to say to you, Erdogan, he spoke, to be honest with you. He did. I mean, it's true he did not close his space for the airplanes of Israel. So what? I mean, still, Israeli plane can fly. It's true that he sell all the steel Israel need to make weapon. So what? I mean, Israelis still, they are humans. They need to make weapon. We need to support laborers. You know, there's people, they have family, they have families. It's true that Erdogan, he still opened the embassy of Israel and the Mossad Center. It's still that the agreement between the Mossad and the Turkish intelligence is still active for exchanging information. But Erdogan, to be honest with you, he spoke. Not only that, he sent a ship, have 70 bed for ill people from Gaza. I mean, how in the world you say that he is not doing something? He sent the ship, have 70 bed. This remind me, you know, the second I saw the 70 bed, I mean, it says 70. And I said to myself, why he did not make it 72? Only 70 bed. All the ship have a 70 bed space hospital. Make it 72. That will make it halal. So what do you mean the Muslims are silent or else? What are you talking about, man? Muslim, look at you. Look at you, brother. You are talking about Shamsi. You are not silent. You defeated Shamsi.
Allah allow us to see the day that happens. Here's a video of his message to the Arab leaders.
المطلوب الصمت فيما يتعلق بزعماء الدول العربية الذين يقلقون من أجل مستقبلهم ومستقبل الشرق الأوسط. أقول لهم شيء واحد: أنتم عليكم الالتزام والوقوف ضد حماس.
So guys, as you can see, subhanallah,
Subhanallah,
if you want to
subhanallah.
keep your interests, things that benefit you, remain silent. Now on this matter, obviously I have to be fair. In Islam, to wage war, to boycott, not to boycott, these are under the, obviously, the decision of the rulers. Of course.
What? But isn't it you stupid? You made a video to attack the guy who said we should not be caught Israel unless the ruler says so? Isn't it you stupid son of Muta, says that in your video? You attack the guy who just said what you said. Where is the video? Hold on. I mean, this guy is literally like, are you suffering from mental illness? Are you stupid? Are you donkey? Are you monkey? Here we go. This is the video. This is your video. Let's stop first the commercial, as usual. This is the video. You attacking the guy for saying just what you said. You told him, shame on you. We will skip the commercial. And this is Lili Dawa. Watch and love. He attacked the guy for saying exactly the sentence he just said. The guy, he said, it is not for us to decide, it is up to the ruler. Lili Dawa, he showered him with shame. Shame on you to say that. Don't you have shame? Don't you have kids? Listen.
Barakatuh, brothers and sisters and dear friends.
I'm at an event today in Sheffield, and I'm quite busy. But subhanallah,
You are supporting Gaza an event? Is that event for Gaza? You know what? I heard that if you have 10 events like this, Gaza is going to be back better than before. All what we need is just event. Make them 11 event. So what happened? What this guy in the picture there?
I saw this video of this individual, and I don't even want to mention him by name. I'm trying my best not to.
Guys, he don't want to mention his name, but he just put his picture and he put his name there. Like, listen, guys, I don't want to mention his name. I don't want to mention his name. Sorry. Okay? I mean, just to let you know, I'm a kind of person. I don't like to attack people personally or bully them. I will not mention their name. I just put their picture and their name there. But I'm not going to mention their name. I mean, to be honest with you. Okay, and what happened? What happened?
To mention by name. And I just asked the brother Zishan, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless him, to just...
You know, by the way, there is courses you can take to open the knots of your tongue. Do you think somebody blowing the knot, as the Quran says, like, and then, oh, don't do that. This is what Mimi Hijab, he did. He says, so if somebody, so the Prophet, he spit and they collect his spit, that make him God.
Hold the camera, because I was thinking to myself, how could anybody in their right mind, how could anybody who has an atom weight of rahmah?
Did you say atom? Muslims are people of nukes. I'm telling you. Atom.
Mercy. Like Allah says in the...
People of mercy. I mean, killing those women and children, raping them. But Muslims are people of mercy.
Quran, the believers are those who are soft to one another. And
they are soft to one another, but they kill none others, you know, like the others.
harsh towards the enemies.
We are harsh toward the enemy, but we beat Shamsi.
How is it possible? My mind stops at the thought of...
Your mind stopped? My friend, I think you are eating too much cat halal food. You Muslims, always your mind is stopped. I mean, since when your mind is working? You believe in a flying car that can carry 3,500 long army. You believe that you have endless penis. You believe that you will have endless orgasm, 70 years orgasm. If the orgasm is 70 years, the sex is how long? So I come to you after 40 years to talk to you, Dawa. You know what? I think the only way to get rid of you is to send you to heaven. So you will be busy 70 years, maybe one orgasm. We will not see any video from Lili Dawa and no commercial for halal cat food at least for 70. And this is how we know that Lili Dawa now is having orgasm. What happened? Tell us more.
How could it be possible that you put your camera up and so comfortably and so confidently, which you're going to see the clip now, mention the following, guys? Let's watch it for
mention the following. What the following?
Ourselves, and you guys will be as shocked as I am.
Country. When you go to the public and say, hey guys, everyone, we should boycott so-and-so company. I had a deal with that company. They're paying us. And when we have a deal together, you're ruining that deal. And it's up to the Muslim government that you cannot disobey it like that. If the Muslim government or the ruler says boycott, then yes, because he knows things you don't know. And
see, guys, he was saying to this guy, shame on you. Do you see how stupid this is scumbag, Lili Dawa? This is a video just a few days ago. Saying to the guy, shame on you to say this is up to the government. And now he is saying exactly the same.
Obviously the decision of the rulers.
What the heck? So all that drama about the guy, shame on you, you have no dignity, you have no kids. Well, how dare you to say that? And now you are saying exactly what he said?
In Islam, to wage war, to boycott, not to boycott, these are under the decision of the rulers.
Sorry, I can't breathe from laughing. I had to mute the microphone. Oh boy. So this guy is a scumbag, and he have no shame because he said, be caught or not to be caught is up to the ruler. And now you donkey, less than 36 hours after, you say the same. This guy, he have no shame. He have no shame.
Thought of, how could it be possible that you put your camera up and so comfortably and so confidently, which you're going to see the clip now, mention the following, guys. Let's watch it for ourselves.
You know what? It's killing me that he put his camera up. He should put it down. I mean, let us be honest here. Where you should put your camera? Up or down? Very disgusting. You should put your camera down under your skirt. Go.
And you guys will be as shocked as I am.
Country.
You will be as shocked because he said the government is the one who make decision, the ruler. But he just exactly said the same.
When you go to the public and say, hey guys, everyone, we should boycott so-and-so company. What? I had a deal with that company. They're paying us. And when we have a deal together, you're ruining that deal. And it's up to the Muslim government that you cannot disobey it like that. If the Muslim government or the ruler says boycott, then yes, because he knows things you don't know, and they have agreements, they have taken care of it. So now he says okay to boycott, and it happened before. But if it doesn't happen now, meaning that we don't know something, it's going to harm us if we boycott them. Yeah. So boycotting, that's why many of the ulama, they said boycotting is haram. It's not up to you, Habib. It's not up to you. The deal is between the government or the government agency, like, you know, the municipality or the Department of Economy or whatever. They had a deal with so-and-so company. You come and say to the people, hey, don't buy from them. Why? Who are you? What authority do you have? It's not allowed.
Oh, guys, you heard that for yourself.
You heard it.
Can you imagine, guys?
Can you imagine?
The Prophet ﷺ told us, if you see evil, try to stop it with your hands.
What? So now, you see, guys, because they hate this guy. Do you see how filthy they are? This guy, they keep arguing with him because they are competing together. So anything he say, they oppose. Doesn't matter what he say. So now it's just to bully the guy. He want to prove him wrong, that the ruler cannot be the one in control. You cannot say what you just said. Shameful. The Prophet said, if you see something wrong, you change it with your hand. In Gaza, is it wrong or right? Did you change it with your hand? If you could not change it by your hand, he's quoting Joe Biden, by the way. But he just said the same thing. Do you see why we find you Muslims laughable and stupid people? By the way, when I describe you stupid, I'm just giving you a rank between a human.
To wage war, to boycott, not to boycott, these are and under the obviously the decision of the rulers. Of course, there should be things that's done, and we know from the evidence, there is clear evidence from the Qur'an and Sunnah, brothers and sisters. And when
كل خرا كل خرا لأنك رجال ولأنك مرة. Sorry guys, I have to speak Arabic. I mean, they are laughable, they are stupid, they are dummy. Now let us go and see the news in Gaza. Who care about what those dogs barking with or about? Let us see. Give me a minute. What's happening right now with all the dogs barking and all ceasefire from the homo, from the lesbian, from the LGBTQH, which is because now they join with Hamas. All those crazy people who they are trying to stop the destruction of the criminals. After all what's been said about how impossible it is for the Israeli army to conquer Gaza, where is the Israeli army as we speak? Let me see if I can. The issue with this map, you cannot see really details unless you zoom in. And when you zoom in, you see nothing from your side because my software will not be able to catch it. Let us see, hold on. This area here is under the control of the Israeli army. Where are we now? Look where we are. We are literally in the heart of the most busy area. What else? This area is under the control of the Israeli army. Mustashfa al-Rantisi. Where are we now? Look where we are. Do you see it? So, to make it simple, the Israeli army, they ate Gaza alive. And all the reports, I saw tons of videos from people that never even been in the army and from people who they are supposedly used to be officers in the army, speaking about how impossible for the Israeli army to fight Hamas. And now they are taking over from all direction. Like, to be from all direction, almost easy, except this part here actually, because here there's a lot of buildings right away on the beach area. I'm trying to just to zoom with my software because all this area too is taken by the Israeli. But I'm just trying to, to make you able to see. I don't know what's wrong with the software. Too late, we bought it. So simply, Israeli army really advanced massively in a very, very short time. After all what's been said about how impossible this mission is. So as you see, they are all over. Al-Shifa Hospital, Al-Rantisi, the city center, the Hamas, they call it Majlis al-Shura, which is like something like parliament of terrorists. So what is missing, maybe we can say, here, this area here. And I don't think that will take long. The Israeli, even though they are going so slow to avoid casualty, if you watch the news and everything they said about it, they were saying about Israel is going to lose, if not hundreds, if not thousands, at least hundreds of soldiers. So almost they capture Gaza, and you can count them by 40 something total. And I find it really strange, and I think the reason for that, Israel is trying not to ignite anger. They are not showing the bodies of Hamas, because I did not see one video not even one, showing the dead bodies of Hamas. For me, if I am in charge, I will show them to everybody. But maybe they are trying to appear with the international community and politics and etc. You know, like we are as a state. We are not going to show the dead enemies, etc. Blah blah blah. But I believe they should show them so they can be example for everybody. Because you reach all these areas, we assume they killed hundreds, if not thousands. So why they are not showing just one person from Hamas? Simply they are just trying to be politically correct, which is, I believe, not right. We saw videos from the IDF. Let's try to find them. From inside the hospital of Hamas. And by the way, they are around the hospital itself is already controlled. I mean, they did not enter the building, but that does not mean they are not there. They are there all, like from like 4, maybe 5 days ago.
Shalom, everyone.
Shalom, everyone. This is the IDF. Let us take this circle away. In Arabic, behind him, it says, the center of a Prince Naif. So obviously this place is built by the money of Saudi Arabia.
Lieutenant Colonel Jonathan from the IDF here. I am in the Shifa Hospital, as you can see from the sign behind me, and as you can clearly see from the building. We are going to do a one-shot video. One shot, no editing, of all of the evidence that we have found just now in this building of the Shifa Hospital. So we're inside the MRI center of the Shifa Hospital. Israeli troops breached here a few hours ago, and we have cleared the area, make sure that it's safe. And a few of the most interesting things that we have found totally confirm, without any doubt, that Hamas systematically uses hospitals in their military operations in violation of international law. And what we have found, I think, is only the tip of the iceberg. Let me show you a few examples. Security cameras have been obstructed. All of the security cameras are covered, and this isn't the only one. You'll see the rest of them here. Follow me as we go in, and we will see the MRI center and see the weapons that Hamas has hidden inside. This is where patients come in order to get MRI services. We'll proceed into a more secluded area. And the lighting here is out, so we're using flashlights. We're now, as you can see, in an MRI room. I don't know when this was used the last time. But it is definitely an MRI machine. And if you follow me behind the MRI machine, I'll show you what our troops exposed just minutes ago. In military terms, this is a grab bag. Grab and go of a Hamas combatant. And if you zoom in and we get some light over here, what you'll be able to see is military equipment. There is an AK-47, there are cartridges, ammo, there are grenades in here, of course uniform, and all of this was hidden very conveniently, secretly behind the MRI machine. On the other side, we found a backpack with what appears to be very important intelligence, including a laptop, and we'll show you that momentarily. Let's go see the next room. So we're still in the MRI center. The backpack was found in here, and it was also hidden behind the MRI machine. As you can see, the rest of the equipment here is proper hospital equipment, right? Bandages and medical gear. It seems as if there's no real shortage because there's a lot of equipment here, but we'll leave that for another discussion. Let's go see weapons and other prohibited items. As we walk through the main corridor here, our troops did a preliminary search of the area. We tried to uncover the cameras, but all of the cameras have been obstructed. You can see there's black tape covering it. And when our troops opened this closet here, which is in the main part of the clinic, this is what they found. These weapons have absolutely no business being inside a hospital. The only reason they're here is because Hamas put them here.
No. First of all, this is not true. This is not true.
And ambulances. And
hold on. What do you mean the weapon have no business in the hospital? Okay, if somebody is dying from pain, what we do? We don't have morphine. We shoot him. What this guy is talking about? Somebody, his teeth is hurting. We don't have morphine. We use the AK-47. Boom. You know, his tooth is gone. See, this is what happened when you have somebody from the Israeli lying to us. What do you mean that, AK-47 have no business in the hospital? There's one of Hamas, there's a bullet stuck in his ass. How we can take it out? You, Israeli, are not letting supply to come to us. As an example, firework. Usually we put firework in his anus, boom, and the bullet will come out. Now we cannot do it. So we use the AK-47. So this is how we expose those liars. Who is going to believe you? And now I know the Muslim, they will say, well, you know what? They are the one who put it there. The Israeli put it there. You know? You can say whatever you want. But the easiest understanding for what's happening. Is Hamas inside Gaza or outside Gaza? The answer is everybody have to agree that they are inside Gaza. And what is inside Gaza? Hospitals, buildings, schools, houses. So where is Hamas? Inside Gaza. And what is inside Gaza? Hospitals, schools, houses. Okay, hold on for the slow one. Where is Hamas? Inside Gaza. And what is inside Gaza? Hospitals, schools, houses. So where is Hamas? Are you getting my point? So the dumb, the stupid ones who don't want to believe, I mean, you ask them, where is Hamas? They say to you, inside Gaza. And okay, what is inside Gaza? Houses, schools, hospitals. Where is Hamas? But then they say to you, they are not here. Okay, hold on. So if Hamas is not in the hospitals, what is left? Houses, mosque, schools. Okay, they are not in schools. Okay, what about mosque? They are not in the mosque. Okay, that means they are in the house. All those are civilian objects, supposedly. But where is Hamas? Do you see how stupid those slow European, Western who sponsor the stupidity? I remember this is many years ago. There was a Ramadan month, you know. So in the Saudi TV, they give you 1 ounce of gold if you answer the question. Just that's easy, you know. Money like rain, you know. Just answer it. So the guy, he was in the street, and he asked the question: air condition New York. What is the name of the air condition? The Abdul, he think air condition New York. What is the name of the air condition? Wallahi ma alam. Ma adri. The guy, he go to the second guy. Air condition York. What is the name of the air condition? The other guy, you look at his friend. What is what? The name of the air condition York? I don't know really. I mean, can you help us? I mean, I just told them the name. It's called York air condition. What is the name of the air condition? What is the name of the air condition York? It's York. And this is exactly what happened with those donkeys who sponsor Hamas. You ask them, what is Hamas? They say in Gaza. Okay, what is in Gaza? There's houses, schools, hospitals. Okay, what is Hamas? In Gaza. Once another two teams, they are like in competition who can answer and win the prize. So they asked the first team, insect mentioned in the Quran, and this insect make honey. You believe it or not, the time is up and they did not find the answer. Listen carefully. An insect mentioned in the Quran, and this insect make honey. It's obvious, it's a cockroaches. When I say stupidity is amazing, I have my reasoning. So what is in Gaza? Houses, schools, mosque. Where is Hamas? In Gaza. Okay, where in Gaza? In Gaza. Okay, but what is in Gaza? Let us continue with the video.
Sensitive facilities inside the Gaza Strip for their illicit military purposes. So there's Kalashnikov rifles here, even ammunition. And let's go see the next part of the of what we have here. Another MRI machine. Another MRI machine where behind it we also found contraband similar to what you saw in the other areas. And let's go see the last thing, which is more related to intelligence, which I think we will be able to extract quite a lot of interesting intelligence from. If you can see, follow me, up here on top of a spare part of the MRI department.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Guys, do you see that this is fake? He's climbing to look in the top of the closet. Isn't it obvious that he is the one who put it? How you know it's there? We got you busted. How you know that this and why it's pink? What is missing now, you will accuse Mimi Hijab that this one belonged to him because all the stuff of Mimi Hijab is pink. So look, he knew where it is. He knew it is pink. And he knew Mimi Hijab. So now what is left to say that Mimi Hijab, this is his back. But all of us, we knew that Mimi Hijab, he cannot even hurt a mosquito. I mean, this guy is just, beef. What are you doing? How you know it's there? Now he will say to you how he knew it's there.
We found another grab bag. This is it's empty because we emptied it and.
Because we emptied it. And why you emptied it? Guys, do you see? The Israeli, they are stealing in front of our eyes. They admitted they are stealing the baloney of the terrorist. So who is the thief? Who allow you to open the baloney of Hamas? Do you have permission? We shall call the police for you. Hamas police.
Cleared it so that we could use and see it. So this is where we found it, and here are the contents of the bag. The contents of the bag are full military kit for one Hamas terrorist.
I mean, it's funny, by the way, that this is a terrorist and his bag, all of it is pink. I thought only maybe hijab between the Muslim men. He liked pink. It turned to be all of them. This is why I'm trying to put pink title. I noticed like I made a title with pink color. It have big view. So I think I'm going to add a pink title to some Muslim. But this is a attractive color to Muhammadans. So the terrorist, he have his terrorist gear in the pink bag. So nobody noticed that he is a terrorist.
A live grenade, ammunition, fighting vest with insignia, boots, and of course uniforms, and last but not least, standard AK-47. Inside the hospital, hidden in a secluded area. Take a look at this door here. Blast-proof door, which is part of the clinic and part of the infrastructure of the hospital. Everything else looks like a hospital, only this part doesn't. Last part. Now we will see.
See the soldier, he says, not from here, you're not allowed. Here, still we are working. We're still searching. Go there, go there.
Something that our intel researchers are looking into. Hold on, before we go on, let's have a look at what we found.
What? Hold on. You almost forgot this. Hold on. The guy, he's going. And then you remember, what, wait, let us see here. What we have here.
Inside the very same cabinet that houses medical equipment, you can see all kinds of standard military medical stuff. We found another go-to bag, this bag here. And again, we opened it up in order to make sure that it's safe to touch and show.
Who believe you? You open it up to be sure it's safe to be touched? Hello? You think the Muslims are naive to believe you? So you do not, can't you find out that it's safe to be touched by touching it without opening it? Touch it. If it's closed, obviously it's not safe. I mean, look at the false excuse. We open it to be sure it is safe to be touched. And you think the Muslim will believe that? You idiot liar. You open it to see what is inside it, not to see what is can be safe to be touched. Give us the real reason. Got you busted. I'm a liberal. You're very smart. I'm talking like them now.
So please don't give me any of that. You opened it up and you placed it.
No way. Too late.
There. This is the bag that we found, and this is the stuff that was in it. Now, there's insignia, military insignia, a knife. For those of you who read Arabic, you'll be able to understand what it says here.
Okay, this is first Chinese, not Arabic. And it says, which means, who killed Bruce Lee? So why you are lying? This is not Arabic. I mean, anyone who speak Arabic from China, he knew that this is not Arabic. You think you can fool the world with those things? It says there in Chinese, Kata'ib al-Qassam. Have you ever heard of such a language in Arabic? Kata'ib al-Qassam. You want to fool who? All what we need to do, we can zoom in, zoom.
But it's Hamas, the military wing.
What Hamas military wing? It says Qassam. You're lying again.
Kata'ib al-Qassam.
Now he fixed it. After I get him busted. Kata'ib al-Qassam. Thank you. Thank you. You think you can get away with it? Israeli liar. If you are, by the way, Democrat or liberal, as you see, I'm attacking Israel. Subscribe. Please don't forget to support us. We need your support. If you support us, we support you. Actually, I have a promotion for the rebel. If you support us, I will let Hamas support you. My cousins in Gaza. Hold on. Hello? Christian Prince. I have a great news for you. Hold on, we're live on air. You cannot talk. Do you have secret about our cousins in Gaza? Great Prince, we have victory. You had what? Victory? Are you serious? Exactly. What exactly? You just tell me what the victory. Question breath. First of all, we lost most of Gaza. And how in the world you say this is victory if you just said we lost most of Gaza? Question breath. You are stupid and you don't understand. Okay, explain to me. First of all, they control the top of Gaza. Okay. And we control the bottom of Gaza. Okay. So where are you now? We are at the bottom of Gaza. You are where? At the bottom of Gaza. Abdul, so you are at the bottom of Gaza, and that is victory? Exactly. But I heard that they are closing your bombs. Exactly. What? But that means you will die inside the bomb. Exactly. How do you say this is victory? Get them, friends. You are stupid as always. I told you, if we die inside the bomb of Gaza, that will make us murder. You will make you what? Murder. Listen, murder. So now this is the victory. You die in the bomb of Gaza and the Israeli shoes in the top of you? Exactly. Listen, Zakir. I think I will stay with the liberals for now. I mean, you are too much for me. First of all, you can't compare between me and between the liberals. I mean, I cannot compare between you at all. So for sure, you know, at least the liberals are educated. First of all, the liberals are educated. What are you talking about? They support Gaza, man. Don't say that. Because they are stupid. I have to agree with you on that. Exactly, I get you, Bathid. Thank you very much. Guys, so if you are liberal and you support Hamas, don't forget to subscribe to us. We need your support so we can defeat the Israeli. All right? And we can scream more. You can scream, like, you know, I like that song, by the way. Ceasefire, ceasefire, ceasefire. You know, they go inside the mall, like 20 of them, and they start shouting, ceasefire now, ceasefire. Aren't you like, why you don't bring a mirror with you? And look at yourself, how stupid you look like. I mean, in the mall, you will see, I mean, if you go in the front of the Congress, I say, okay, this is the Congress. If you go in the front of the White House, I say, okay, the president is there. But in the mall, who is there? Christmas tree? Ceasefire now? And all of them, they are like those girls wearing short skirt. I want to join the group, man. You know what? I wanna be the leader of Islamic short skirt brigade. Ceasefire, huh? Okay, soon we will cease fire. Don't worry. We will seize fire. We will seize Gaza. We will seize Hamas, and we will seize every scumbag.
Of course, a vest with equipment, and as always, an AK-47 standard gear, grab and go, which they thought would be a good place to store inside a hospital. And the last item, which I'm sure will be very interesting to analyze, is a laptop. We found it in the MRI room. This is how the laptop looks. I don't know who it belonged to, but now...
Just do not notice me. This IDF is confused. Which one is the laptop? Which one is the back? So he hold the back in his hand and he say this is the laptop. And then he look at the laptop and said this is the back. Liberals, do you see? This is why we should support Hamas. Look, listen, I will play it again for you. He hold the back and he said this is the laptop. And this is a clear evidence that this guy, he is an actor. He don't even know which one the laptop and which one is the back. Unbelievable.
And the last item, which I'm sure will be very interesting to analyze, is a laptop. We found it in the MRI room. This is how the laptop looks.
Look, this is how look. I mean, wait, what is my gun? This is how the laptop look. You must be an Arab in the IDF. Man, I don't want to sound like racist now. They will accuse me to be racist against my own people. You know, when you are from the people, that you can get away with anything. Like, if you are a black person and you speak against, like, you know, you make, let us say, criticism of a black people, it's okay. If you are a white person, you say something about black people, oh, you know, racist, you know, like, now I'm an Arab, so I can say whatever, you know, yeah. And always you wonder why you cannot say things as it is. I mean, who cares what is your ethnic, you know, just say it. Anyway, so this IDF guy, when I convince us that this is the laptop and the one on the table is the back. Good one, good one. Even my cousins did not do that.
I don't know who it belonged to, but now...
What do you mean? Just look at the name in the laptop. Okay, you know, just open the email.
It is being analyzed by...
I assure you, his name is... the first 5 names of his names is Muhammad Ahmad Ali Mahmoud. The rest is not important. You know, in the Middle East, when we were kids, each year, the first day on the second day is the most boring day ever. The teacher, he go inside the classroom, and then every kid, he have to stand up and say his full name. And you know, we Middle Eastern, we have a name like a train. Muhammad, the son of Ahmed, the son of Ali, the son of etc., the son of etc., the son of etc., Mahmoud. Okay, sit down. Next, my name is Hussein, the son of Hassan. So we spend the whole day, the first 2 days, just saying our names, you know. And I assure you, the teacher cannot remember any of them. Like, what's your name again? By the way, you know, what's your name? I mean, he just told you. Anyway, and this is what makes it impossible to catch us. I mean, the name is so long. How you can catch the guy? Oh boy.
Our intel people, tactical radio communications, which we will...
What do you mean tactical radio? There's tactical boots. There's even radio is tacticals. You want to fool us with those army terms? There's no tactical radio. There's radio tactical, not tactical radio. Remember, you are Hebrew. We are Arab. We read it from right to left. In English, you say tactical radio, but in Arabic, we say radio tactical. May Allah protect your testicles. True good people.
We'll analyze lots of discs, which will be analyzed.
What is this spaceship? It's called CD. You don't know the names. Those Israeli, by the way, they have zero technology. Do you know that we are the Arab, the first one who created CD? CD. Centers of donkeys. The first one ever. Even Prophet Muhammad, the first one who converted to his religion from the animals was a donkey. His name is Ya'fur. So we can say he was the first one who joined the CD.
And a computer which at first glance already provides a lot of incriminating evidence. This is Israeli private Megidish, who was taken hostage by Hamas. She is home with her family because...
Yeah, and somebody in the chat says, where is the hostages? My friend, as long as the Israeli army are allowing the civilian to run, I assure you that they can take them with a civilian easy. They will make the hostages dress like Palestinians, and they will force them, they will put a gun in their head when they are walking, or like, you know, and they will take them in the ambulance. So I'm sure the hostages already most likely is in the south. They are not in this area. I don't think so. The one who will be stuck in this area where they are now is the one who they could not smuggle for some reason. But like today, or let us say last 24 hours, whoever was in this hospital, including terrorists, they allow everybody to leave. All what the terrorists need to do is just wear civilian clothing. In fact, already they are fighting with civilian clothing. So all what they need to do, hide their weapon and walk with the crowd. So smuggling the hostages to different locations is so easy as long as they are allowing everybody to leave without checking every individual leaving. So for me, it sounds like the Israeli army, they don't want to encounter the hostages in a place because that might risk their life. They want to occupy the area and force Hamas to deliver them willingly. This is how it appeared for me, the whole plan. They want to take over the territory, and then they will negotiate. There's some term of negotiation will happen. And I'm just predicting that the deal will be that we let Hamas go to different country. Let Turkey take them. Let Qatar take them. Give us the hostages, and Hamas have no place here no more. You know, if you encounter terrorists in a certain place and you surround them and they have hostages, then they will shoot the hostages. You know, if they knew they are going to die anyway, they will shoot the hostages. And I'm sure the Israelis don't want that to happen. So they might even on purpose let them go through, unless they can guarantee that they can shoot the terrorists without harming their hostages. And usually this is very hard, because those people, they can have a suicide built. The mission is not easy, but controlling Gaza is a way easier than releasing the hostages. Mostly the hostages will going to be released by negotiation, and I hope that the Israeli will not give a reward to Hamas. But we do not know what will happen. And this is why Hamas, they took those hostages, because simply it is their tickets to safety. And usually they get a lot of money with it too. Each hostages will bring hundreds of millions of, literally, you see, Iran now, the American, they should give them $6 billion. So the American, they were going to give the $6 billion to Iran. This is stupid Biden. So if you want to give it to them, what about you say, we will give you the $6 billion for the 240 hostages. This way nobody lost anything, because the $6 billion is Iran money anyway. We can, you know, confiscate the money. So give them the money, get the hostages. Iran is the one in control of Hamas, Iran and Qatar and Erdogan. $6 billion is a lot of money for 240 people. Give Iran the money, get the civilians, and then finish the garbage of Hamas forever. We used to watch live, you know, the war there, but now all the cameras of the journalists were kicked far away. Let's see. What we have here. All right. This video here for the Israeli army. This is a hospital, by the way, too. You see, when you see exchange and fire, the easiest way to know if the hospital was used by Hamas or not, look at the bullets on the wall. And then ask yourself, if there's nobody there, there's no patient, there's nobody, why the Israeli even will shoot there if nobody there? So this is how they take over the buildings. There's an exchange of fires. Hamas, they are in the run. They keep losing ground. And then you will have the impact on the building. If the building has no resistance, there's no reason for the Israeli army to shoot at it. Nobody would like to shoot walls. Look what they find. They are blowing up the safe to see what's inside it. Maybe there is a trap. Oh, look what they found inside. Oh, this is a chocolate room. Ah, look all of those. See the Israeli, the liars? This is all is fake. Those are plastic guns. In fact, you can tell, here we go. If you zoom in the paper, it says Walmart. This is the store in Walmart where you can find fishing rods. They took the fishing rods and they put those plastic guns. Those are made from plastic. Okay? Those are not real. They are lying. See? Here we go. Again. They are hanging there, in the Walmart, in the corner. If you go in Walmart, you go straight, and then you go left, then go right again, then go left, then go right. Then you will find the lady. She is so big, She always have gas. Just pass the gas station and go straight. Then you will find thing, and then go left, and then in the right. And you will be back to zero. So anyway, all of us, we know that this is Walmart. All of us, we have Walmart, even in China, and we know that this is a lie. And those Israeli, they set it up. And look at the funny decoration. Look how they hang them up. Funny, rice. I told you rice. You remember when I told you that the Hamas, our brothers, they are digging tunnels to hide rice? Nobody, and I told you, all of us, we love rice. You remember? And you guys, you don't believe me? Here we go. See? Rice. It says rice. Basmati rice. Okay? I told you it's Walmart. Nobody believe me. So what? This is rice made from bullets. You never saw rice made in bullets? Every country have different kind of rice. This is rice bullet. Okay, hold on. Even there's a human being, they are rice. As an example, you never heard of the foreign minister of George Bush. Her name is what? Condoleezza Rice. She's a human, yet she's rice. So there's bullet rice. You go to Asia. I mean, they have rice cake, rice juice, rice chocolate, rice sandwich. I mean, they have rice. Rice cookie. I mean, rice. Like even I heard in Korea that their passport is made from rice. That's why the Korean, if you open their passport, it says not for eating or not for a human use, because like they get hungry. Oh, it's made from rice. Let us eat the passport. Boom, like boing. You cannot go back home because now you ate your passport. So the Korean now, they are thinking about to make the passport from different material, like kimchi, like let us say pressurized kimchi instead of pressurized rice, and then even in Korea, the ink is made from rice. There's coffee rice. I mean, I'm telling you, everything there is rice. Anyway, so here we have a clear evidence that this is rice. And the Jews, they put a spell on the rice and they converted the magic into bullets. Normal behavior of the Jews. We know their tricks.
יש פה כדורים, 9 מילימטר. ישראלי. בפנים יש נפצים.
Kimchi, No, not kimchi. No, this is This is dimshi, not kimchi. What is this? All of this is guns? Oh, this is a small one. Ah, this is Walmart, I told you. So what? Oh, what is that? I want to know what kind of balloon they are using to make this explosion. So they are showing you that they explode all this material they found it. Anyway, so I say to Lily Dawa, congratulations, because you are not silent no more, and you just prove that you are an idiot by saying the same thing the guy said, that the ruler is the one who can control what to be caught, what not, and now you repeat the same, what you shamed him for. You are a donkey. Anyone have a question for me? Christian Prince must have a Korean girlfriend. He could talking about kimchi. Well, I prefer to have kimchi over a girlfriend. So I keep talking about baklava. Does that mean baklava? Yeah, we're crazy people. All right. Celebrating happy Diwali. Okay. No problem. No problem. Do we have any here? Anyone from those who support Hamas? Who is here a liberal who support Hamas? Anyone? Do we have any liberal who support Hamas here? No? Yeah. Where is the ones who keep shouting ceasefire, ceasefire? There's nobody here? Anyone from those who make videos in YouTube and they claim that they can debunk Israel is willing to join us in a conversation live on air? Anyone? Nobody from the hippie nation? Listen, if you are one of those who support Hamas and you have hair is colored by blue or red or pink, you are qualified to call us and defeat our thoughts. If there is any one of them, if there is anyone from the LGBTH community would like to call us and tell us why he support Hamas? Nobody? Okay, if there is anyone from Hamas, he like to join us live on air? No one? Hold on, there's a Muslim, he said something very important. Arma Bowina saying, I think is a Muslim, I noticed that they keep doing, repeat the title written, it is life. I don't know, he's talking about me. I don't know. Are you talking about me, your friend, Arama Bowina? Nobody from those who support Hamas is here. What happened to you? We find you only in the mall? By the way, as long you went to the mall, and I was wondering why you are in the mall. Now I remember that Prophet Muhammad, according to Muslims, he have a mole in his back. And now I see the connection. You go to the mall because in the mall you can force ceasefire, because all the war happening is there, in the mall. Prophet Muhammad himself, if he don't have a mole in his back, he was not able to become a prophet. which means the mole, what made him qualified to be a prophet. Ask the Muslims, they will say to you, the Prophet Muhammad, you have a mole. Big mole. Anyone? I did not open my Skype yet, by the way. Just tell me here so I can open Skype for you in case you're... No one? You know, me, myself, I'm going to join Erdogan in Turkey, and I want to support Hamas. And I think there's many ways to do it in Turkey. You know? Look, if we go to Turkey, you go to the first Islamic place. There's a lot of them. They call them in Turkey night club. You join the Hamas supporters. You will receive two blessings. One from the beer there and one from Allah. Oh, that is Turkey supporters of Hamas. Where is Erdogan? He said he made an Islamic state. The Islamic State of Turkey. Oh boy. They are celebrating Gaza, I guess, in Turkey. Yeah. Oh boy. That is a real support. That is a real jihad. Erdogan, the scam of the 21st century, claiming to be a Muslim president. He is a president for the last 20 years. Not a single nightclub is shut down. Not a single pimp house is shut down. Not a single web camera business for porn is closed. He never even forbid sitting and buying beer. That is Erdogan. He is the hero for the Muslim man. He's a caliphate. A true caliphate. I wish this guy, you know, remember this guy, Harun Yahya? Do you remember him, Harun Yahya? You know, if this guy is here now, he can really be a great support to Hamas. This guy, in case you do not know, he is a Muslim scholar, supposedly. He is the first one who made books about Qur'an and Science. And those are his team, his Islamic TV team. Do you see those balloons in the middle of the screen? I heard that those are used to support Hamas. And this is him. That's a nice program. This is the modern Islam. Drink and wine and black label and women boobs is coming out and a skirt. The skirt is not even 1 inch. Oh, this is Lily Hijab. Oh, this is Mimi Dawa. Oh, this is Sajid bashing someone else. They keep bashing each other. This is David Wood. I mean, I searched for Harun Yahya. Why even David Wood in my way? This is David Wood interviewing a cat. Supposedly, she is from Hamas organization. And the Muslim, they claim that this cat don't walk in the Quran. This is Harun Yahya again. Look at this team. You know, sometimes you feel like, why you are not lucky? Oh, look at this. This is an Islamic school of dawah. Oh boy. That is a real dawah. Lily Dawah and its sister. Yeah. Focus with me. This is how you do the real dawah. Not, you know, stupid idiot. Oh, here we go. That is a real dawah. What are you talking about? Yeah. Anyway. Shamsi get attacked. Well, you know, this is what happened if you are like Shamsi and you don't walk with your wife. You know? This is why Muslim men, they marry women, they are so big. It's for protection reason. You are a man who walk alone in the street. Where is your wife to protect you? All right. I'm not going to keep you long here. Actually, I don't keep my videos, in case you do not know. Some people, they ask me, what is your previous videos? I don't keep videos, really. I always put them down. So, in case you like to keep my videos, download them, save them, repost them somewhere. Otherwise, I don't keep my videos. I take them down every few days. This way my channel stay clean. You know, I don't like to leave garbage here, Islamic garbage. I like to keep my channel clear. You know, but today we got the Israeli army busted. They tried to prove to us that the computer bag is a computer and the computer is a bag. This is how confused they are. You know, we are the Middle Eastern, the Arab. We are, according to a scientific study of university, it's called Navasa from Harvard. According to them, we are the smartest people in the world. And, you know, we invented everything, starting from number 0. And since the 0 is invented in the Middle East, we stayed there. By the way, the Muslims, they are so proud about inventing number 0, but they are not the one who I mean, those people, they hijack anything. They say to you, the founder of Algebra 2 science is a Muslim. The guy, he have nothing to do with Islam. He is a Yazidi. You know the Yazidi? The Muslim, they kidnap them, their women, etc. Those are far away from Islam. So they hijack anyone, any success, anything. I remember when I was a kid, you know, we have history, big chapter about Arab scientist, famous Arab scientist. So the teacher was speaking about Al-Khwarizmi. So he wrote the name Al-Khwarizmi. And in Arabic, you know, what Khwarizmi? It doesn't make sense. You know, when you say it such a way, the word, you make it such a way, usually is to attach a person to a name of a place. Like when you say John the Damascus, you know, in Arabic we say Yohanna Dimashqi. So Damascus is the name of the city. Dimashqi is from Damascus. So Al-Khwarizmi. So I said, you know, sir, what this word mean, Khwarizmi? It's not an Arabic word. He said, it's okay, this is not an Arabic word. He is from Khwarizm. I said, okay, where is Khwarizm? At that time, Khwarizm supposedly is in Iran. So the guy is from Iran. He is a Persian. In our book, they say he is an Arab. So they hijack different ethnic. Anyone is famous, anyone is successful, anyone is smart, they put him, they make him an Arab. And then, if they could not make him an Arab, they make him a Muslim. You will find that all those who are Muslim, they are so proud about them today, they were either killed, tortured, put in jail, accused them to be atheist, or they left Islam. Even the philosopher Ibn Khaldun, they tortured him, they chased him, they put him in jail. Yet today they say that they are proud about him. So Islam is against science. Islam tortures scientists. And then they say to you that the Christians, look what they did to Galilee. What they did to Galilee. Galilee is the one who proved the church to be wrong when he said that the earth is not a flat. Abdul, that is an absolute false lie. First, the church never believed that the earth is a flat. Secondly, because this will be against the Bible. The Bible says it is he who set the earth, he hang it on nothing, and he made it like a globe. This is in the Bible, like a globe or like a ball. So they lie about our history, and they try to shine their history when their history is full of ugliness and death and killing. If you go and ask them how many slaves the caliphate used to have, sex slaves, women slaves, children slaves, thousands and thousands. So where is your shiny? They say to you, we build palaces in Spain. Spain was occupied by the Muslims, and the one who built it, it was either the Aramaic, which means people from Syria, or the Spanish themselves. Arab do not know how to build. Those are Bedouin. Go and see. The biggest building they have is the Kaaba. Then they say to you the Yemen. And then they say that the Yemeni are Arab. That is a big fat lie. The Quran itself says that the Yemeni, the people of Yemen, who they are Ethiopian, they came to attack the Kaaba. Go and read the chapter of the elephant. So when they want Yemen is Ethiopian, when they want Yemen is Arab, when they went, they say Abu Nawas was there, that he's a Jew. Well, it's up to them. It's up to the point of history they try to prove to you. The same they do with so-called Palestine. When they want, they say the Jews is from there. When they want, they say Jews never been there. When they want, they say Jews should not be there. When they want, they say the Quran says in chapter 5 verse 21, this land belongs to the Jews. It's up what they want. The same as we saw with Lili Dawa. He attacked the guy for saying don't be caught unless the ruler he approve. He attacked him for saying that. And then 2-3 days after shaming the guy for saying such a thing, he himself, he said exactly the same thing. I hope one of you will make a short video about Lili Dawa, about him shaming that guy for saying that it's the ruler who choose, who decide to be caught or not. And he is shaming the guy, and then he is repeating the same thing in the video he just posted. That will be a good short video for anyone want to make a comedy. And I will tell you that none of them can approve because Israel. Because even Iran, in the time with the war with Saddam Hussein, they were buying American weapon and Israeli weapon. It's a hypocrisy. In fact, all computers and chips and microwaves and all high technology need Israeli technology. So you boycott what exactly? You boycott Starbucks? Well, this is not owned by Israel. So you boycott Starbucks, yet you buy the chips of Israel? You buy the software of Israel? You boycott Starbucks and you buy the weapon of America? Which trillions and billions of dollars? Emirates just signed an agreement of $52 billion with Boeing. Boeing, Boeing, Boeing. So the Mohammedan, they want to boycott Israel, and yet their government, they buy $52 billion. This is just last 3-4 days ago. Not 52 cents or $52 for some coffee. $52 billion with Boeing. All the airplanes of Qatar is bought from who? Do you see why we laugh at you and your hypocrisy and your stupidity? Because China, and their phones is made in China, their clothes is made in China, their underwear is made in China. I mean, if you boycott China, you go naked. Even the American, they will go naked. You see those in the Congress in USA too, when they speak about boycott China and put the sanctions on China. If the Chinese put sanctions on you, you will walk with no shoes in America. If you go right now to any store, everything is made in China. Boeing stocks soar on $52 billion Emirat deal 2 days ago. So you, Mohammedan, you will stop drinking Starbucks. And that's it, Starbucks will go bankrupt, but that will make you Muslims lose, because the stores who work there in Muslim countries are Muslims. Starbucks is a franchise, which means the one who run the business is a Muslim. The one who work in the business is a Muslim. The one who pay the rent is a Muslim. So you do not boycott Starbucks, you boycott the Muslims. You are a bunch of stupid. In the same time, you take the big money and you dump it in the pocket of the European or the Western American. Huge money. And you claim that you boycott who? Is Erdogan going to stop buying American airplane? He keep begging for them. He keep asking, please give me F-16. You are a bunch of idiots, hypocrites. And that will take us to other issue, that those people, they claim, like Erdogan, he claimed that he have a army in this story. Arms in this story. Yet their serious weapon is not made by them. Even when the Turkish, they made a drone, their drone is not their drone. Every part of it is made outside, including Israel. Even when the Iranian, they make a drone, the drone is not their drone. Even the wings, even the plastic, even the metal, even the screws is not made in your country. You Muslims until now could not even make a glue. You know what a glue is? Glue. If you go in the Middle East and you buy a local glue and you use it, 2 days after, the glue is useless. How are you doing, Jimmy? Jimmy, he said, narcissist gathering, I see. Oh, Jimmy, you know, Jimmy, I think you are a philosopher. Like you are the kind of a person who go and sit around the shit and think about, is that shit or shitty shit? You are a philosopher, man. This is narcissist gathering? That's deep. So, I don't know, like there is a, it reminds me of a Muslim. He went to his house and he found a man there in the top of his wife. And he was thinking, is that a narcissist gathering or this is a sexist gathering? He started thinking and he was studying the move. Like the guy, he's holding something in his hand and the woman, she is holding it too. He said, what he is doing? Is that a narcissist gathering? Or this is a gathering? So, a thinker like you, I think, is something special. Yeah. Keep thinking, keep thinking. By the way, do you know what is your gender? Are you male or female? He was able to discover who are you, all of you. Narcissist gathering. Oh boy, gathering. Okay. Weirdo. All right. Anyone have any question for me? Nobody have a question? Not even Jimmy? Hey, Jimmy, don't you want to ask me why we have narcissist gathering? I bet you that Jimmy do not even know what narcissist mean. Do you know what the origin of the word? Teach us about the Mahdi time. There's nothing is called Mahdi. This is just one of the fiction stories Muhammad and they has nothing to do. It's not even real. This guy, there's no proof that even he was exist. All his story is fiction. Like this guy Mahdi, when he fell down when he was a kid, he never cry, and each time he sat down, he say Allahu Akbar. He fell in his butt. He never fought. He never shit. He never pee. And even when his mother, she gave birth to him, she did not give birth to him from her vagina because she didn't have one. She gave birth to him from her thigh. So the whole story about this guy is just a stupid fiction. And you know, if you are a donkey, you believe in donkeyism. Like this guy, narcissism. You know? Narcissism. Yeah. So don't ask yourself about Al-Mahdi. It's a fiction story. Most likely the one who created the story was trying to replace a story about Jesus. You will notice that even they are not sure of the mother name. So even some they call her Mary. The mother of the Mahdi, her name is Mary. Some they say Nargis. But all of those have a roots of other stories. So it's just a fiction and stupid stories. And if you're a dummy, you believe in anything. I believe that the one behind this story, Mahdi, is narcissism. His name is Muhammad Narcissism from Turkey. Muhammad Narcissism Erdogan. Oh boy. I have a question. Do you believe that Allah is the same as Baal of the Old Testament? You know, based on the Quran, Baal is not Allah. because the Quran says, do you worship Baal and forsake Allah, the best of the creators? So based on the Quran, Baal and Allah, they are two different deity. However, it is most likely, it's possible, that the stupid Muhammad, he thought that Allah is different God other than Baal, because he didn't know. He knew that he is following a name. There's many pagan gods. They have many names, but they are the same person. The same person. How to eradicate Islam from all society? Education. You educate people, then people reject Islam, because people, they can accept Islam even as an idea to associate with, not to be Muslims, by ignorance. But the second they notice that Islam is dangerous and it is very evil and very bad, they will get rid of it. Ignorance, right? Not by war, not by sword, not by anything. You see, all of those Hamas, if they don't believe in Islam, they will not be Hamas. So you do not need to kill Hamas. You need to kill the belief of Hamas. Otherwise, you kill Hamas, tomorrow their women, they have more babies. They will come and they will grow and they will become Hamas again. And the drama will never end. And it's not going to end. You see, as long hypocrisy is the tool of this world today, like now the Israeli army is speaking about, we are against Hamas, we are not against civilian, but reality is the civilian is Hamas, because who's Hamas? You know, the Israeli, they cannot say the letter Hamas, so they keep saying Hamas, but who's Hamas? Hamas are the children of those civilians. Okay, so now we kill the fathers, and then those women, they have babies, and those babies 2, 3, 4 years and from now, the teenage will become a man soon. He will carry a gun and he will seek revenge for his father. And he thinks that he's a victim, even though his father is the criminal. So as long you are dealing with the issue with hypocrisy and political correctness, this issue will never finish. You know, in order to have peace, and this is reality, it's not about I'm encouraging it or not. Reality is either they finish you or you finish them. As simple as that. Peace will never happen. And whoever thinks that peace will ever happen is stupid, is mentally ill. All those who they are around Israel today, they are not attacking Israel because Israel is strong. But what if Israel one day become weak? They will eat Israel alive. It is just reality. You know, Muslim, they are not a massive in power, yet they want to go in war with America. Hezbollah is a challenge in America. When all of us, we knew that America can demolish Iran and Hezbollah and all the Shia in the world in 5 minutes. So what make them do that? Because they understand that the West is politically correct. It is. And as long it is politically correct, then all decisions will be made is going to be politically correct. Therefore, they cannot wipe us out of existence, but we can say death to America. We can call for death and genocide for America and for the Jews. But the Jews cannot say that. Why? Because simply they are politically correct. Do you understand? When you have politically correct leaders, you have the same kind of decision. Nobody want to say the truth. Like you go in the stage, they say Hamas is radical. Radical what? What do you mean radical? Hamas is a terrorist. Terrorist what? They will not say, nobody want to say that this is the problem is Islam and this is what Muhammad taught them. They don't want to say that. And as long as they don't want to say that, that means there's no solution. Because the first solution to fight a problem is to name the problem. If your doctor don't dare to name the problem, how he can fight the virus? What is a native Arab? Well, native Arab, the word Arab is not an ethnic. Arab is not an ethnic. Arab in the Aramaic language is a word mean desert. Desert. And then by time, whoever live in the desert, they call them Arab, which means the desert. So if you are exist in the time of the Aramaic and you are in Arizona or Las Vegas, they will call you Arab. Same as the word Aram. Aram or Aramic. Aram is those who live in hills or high land. Arab is the one who live in a flat, low land, sandy land, desert. And then by time, when Arabic languages start to be developed, which is a mix of many languages, then by time now, anyone who speak Arabic, they call them Arab. If your language, let us say your native language, the first language you speak is Arabic, now they call you Arab. But if you go and check, as an example, the Arab Summit just last week, you will see that one guy is from Africa. He is so, black. The other guy, he have blue eyes. The other guy, he is so like have a curly hair. Each one of them look totally different, and each one of them is coming from different territory, far from each other. So how they are Arab? Simply. They say Somalian are Arab, but how Somalian are Arab? What does Somalia have to do with the Arab? Oh, they knew a little bit of Arabic. What Arabic? The Arabic, nobody understand what they are saying. And now they call Moroccan Arab. Moroccan, those the Berber, the Amazigh, etc. Those have nothing to do with the Arab. What the Arab have to do with them? Tunis is Arab, but those are white people. All those are actually the children, the mix between the African and the Roman. This is why most of them, they are very, very white. Not only white, they are blonde. In fact, if you go to those countries and you are a black person, they discriminate you in a horrible way. Go right now, if you don't believe me, search for black African discrimination Morocco, black discrimination Algeria, black discrimination Tunisia, black discrimination to Libya, and just search. Arab is not a nation, never was, and it will never be. And they hate each other. Why? Because simply, if you are racist, then you will be racist in everything. So if you are from this town and he is from different town, and you have an accent, he have different accent, that will create racism. So if somebody from this city, he is from that city. If he is from my city, I support him. If he is so this is why you will see them always at war with each other. I mean, why Saddam Hussein wanna kill every Kuwaiti? Saddam Hussein want to invade Syria. Saddam Hussein want to invade Kuwait. Saudi want to invade Qatar. I mean, everybody want to invade everybody. Saudi Arabia invade Yemen. Egypt invade Yemen. I mean, that's their history. But all of them, they claim that they are Arab. But in reality, everybody knows, every one of them knows that he is not Arab. because there is zero Arab. Zero. You see, Saudi Arabia, even that is not Arab. Qatar, they are not Arab as ethnic. In fact, if you go to Qatar, you will find that all of them, they look exactly like the people of Pakistan. If you look at the map, you will find that Qatar is so close to Pakistan. If you search, the sun is almost sitting here. Let me turn the light on. Hold, give me a second. All right. If we search right now, for Qatar, go check anyone in Pakistan. Don't they look the same? The same mustache, the same color, the same eyebrows, the same. Those are from India. Those are Indian. They dress like this or not, that will not change anything. Go check how people of Pakistan look like. And remember, Pakistan is always part of India. Those are Indian. 100% Indian. Most of the Iraqi Muslims are Indian. And then they say to you, Arab, look at this guy, this is his son. He's a Pakistani. He's 100% from Pakistan, from India. Bring any Indian, put the hatata, this is we call it hatata, lagal, put it in top of his head, he will look the same. Then if you go and search, let us say, the president of Syria. Give me a second. And now you tell me, how those they match? Are they really from the same ethnic? This guy have a blue eyes. Both are Arab? Why? How? Then you say you go to the king of Saudi Arabia, then you go to Somalia, then you go to Yemen. You will see each one of them, he looked totally different from the other one. So when you say an ethnic, the ethnic people look like the same. Like even in China, there's many ethnic. China, we say China, but inside the China, there is ethnic. So the same ethnic, they look the same. But you don't see someone, he have a blue eyes, he is so white, and he is an Arab, supposedly. And then the other guy who is just 1,000 kilometers away, not like 1 billion kilometers away, he's like this. Look Indian. So what happened? Is that the food they eat? The answer is very simple. They are not one nation. Arabic language is enforced on all those groups who live in that land. And then everybody speak Arabic, and then now they start promoting a lie that all of them they are Arab, and now the children who they are brainwashed, they believe that they are Arab. So even me, when I say I'm an Arab, am I? What is Arab about me? The first qualification to be an Arab, you have to be stupid or deceiver. If you go and read the history of Gaza, you will find that the people of Gaza, they have nothing to do with all those people. Who they are, the ones who they are claiming that they are Arab like them. But if you ask people of Gaza today, they call themselves Arab. Gaza through history was ruled by Egypt. Tons of times. Even when Israel withdrew from Sinai, the desert of Sinai, they told them, don't you want your land, Gaza? They refused. The Egyptians refused to take Gaza. They knew it's too much headache. This territory have a bad reputation, the people there. The Egyptians refused to take them. Period. Have you ever heard of somebody refuse more land? Yeah. Especially if this land will come with 2 million who want to make living from drugs and all kind of unlawful things. And then you will find that every country of those countries who they call themselves Arab, they speak totally different dialect. Why? Because simply the language is mixed with the local language which was there before. So you will go in so-called Palestine, you will see they have their own Arabic. You go to Jordan, the same. You go to Syria, it's different. You go to Egypt, it's totally different. You go to Morocco, you know, Allah knows best what they are saying. If somebody right now call me and he speak Arabic, Moroccan Arabic, you will have a very hard time to understand what he is saying. Why? Because this is not his language. It's been forced on him, and the only one to speak a language maybe we can understand if he speak the classic language which was enforced through the Quran. You know, like the so-called Arab, they wanted to unite it themselves one day. And I found that very laughable, because it's like, how in the world you can unite people who they are not the same people, and they are the enemy of each other. So racism in the Middle East is extreme. Lebanese, I don't know how many Lebanese here, they are very racist. Syrian, I'm not going to say to you they make fun of who. I mean, everybody make fun of other one. Everybody look down at the other one. And all those countries, they hate those countries. Kuwait, Saudi Arabia. In fact, do you know what they call Saudi Arabia? The Arab in those countries, they say أنجس شعب وأطهر أرض. What does that mean? The most filthy people and the most holy land. So they say that the land of Saudi Arabia is the most holy land because they are Muslims. And the people of Saudi Arabia, they are the most filthy. Ask anyone. I'm not making things up. How you can unite those people? They hate each other to death. Literally. What about the Turkish? The Arab, they hate the Turkish. You cannot even believe it. What about the Persian? Oh boy, don't even mention it. Don't even go there. Those are the Muslims. And then in the top of the discrimination and racism between ethnic groups, you will find other racism, which is Islamic sect. So Turkey, the majority are Muslim Sunni, but they are Sufi. Sufi mostly are rejected by most of Sunni. Actually, many of them, they consider them not Muslims. You go to Iraq, the majority are Shia. Shia and Sufi and the rest of Sunni are the most aggressive enemy to each other. Syria have Christians, have Alawi, have Sunni, have Shia, but the majority are, you can say maybe 50-50, the minority. So the government run by the Alawi, and they are sponsored by the Christians to make them stable in the office. They have a lot of Christians in the armed force in Syria to support them because they are minority. The Alawi, they cannot control the country. And then here they have the Kurdish, who they hate every single Arab to death. And then you try to unite those people. It's impossible. Then you go to Iraq. Shall we go to Iraq? This is Iraq. Kurdish occupy most of this area. Shia, most of this area. And there is Sunni here. Kurdish are Sunni, most of them. But doesn't matter, they hate the Arab. Arab is their enemy. Turkish is their #1 enemy. Persian is their enemy. Who's left? Arab in Syria, they are their enemy. Kurdish in Syria, they are their friends. Okay. How you can unite those? Move a little bit. Somebody saying, why Jesus did not save the hostages? My friend, Jesus saved you. Like now, I will make it simple for you. Jesus, he decided to save Hamas and make them get killed by the Israeli army. So he said, I want to save Hamas from being killed by the shit of the sewage in the tunnel. So I'm going to save them, make them come out of the tunnel, and then the Israeli army capture them and treat them like dogs. So instead of asking why Jesus did not save the horses as a donkey, what about you ask Allah why he did not save the Muslims? And why Jesus should save the hostages? They are not even Christians. But Allah, he did not move his ass to save a single Hamas or a single person in Gaza. You know, in the Quran it says that Allah, he sent food from the sky. Why Allah don't send supply from the sky? His airplane is not working? You are just a silly donkey like your prophet. May Allah bless his ass and his testicles, which is cannot be found. Now we continue. Now we go to Iran. Iran is the enemy of every single Arab country, or the one they consider themselves Arab. And they are in the top of that, they are Shia. So now the problem is double. They are Shia and they are Persian. Solve it now. The Persian, they have historic enmity with those desert people. And yet they say to you, we are going to make a caliphate. Now we go to Africa here. Egypt, Egyptian, they hate the people of Libya and they look at them down. They disrespect them. Tunisia consider Libya and Algeria and Morocco are savage. Why? Because the Tunisian, originally they are from the children of the Roman. They look at themselves high. They look at the Moroccan down. The Moroccan, They hate the Algerian to death. Actually, in fact, there's a war between them. In case you do not know, go right now and search. And almost every week there is shooting through the borders between Morocco and Algeria. Shall I continue? You go to Yemen. Yemen is divided between two groups, Sunni and Shia, and they are killing each other non-stop. Did you find any place in those land can be considered a possibility for them to be Arab? Yet all of them, they call themselves Arab, except for sure the Iranian. They are the enemy of each other. They kill each other through history non-stop. This is why anyone who knows the history of this area, especially he called himself Arab, when they see those Arab leaders they are meeting, you know, he laugh. He laugh. And this is why today actually this woman Lili Dawa, hijab upon her, she made this video making fun of her leaders. Look at him. He looked like he's being cooked. Somebody was sleeping on him. Why he is upset? Because those Arab leaders, they are not leaders, simply because they cannot believe. They hate, they want to kill each other. They meet in one table, yes, but they wish they can put poison to each other. So he's making fun of them, but you will notice that he don't dare to speak against Erdogan, because if he does do so, he will not be able to go to Turkey ever again until Erdogan go.
والعربية الذين يقلقون من أجل مستقبلهم ومستقبل الشرق الأوسط أقول لهم شيء واحد أنتم عليكم الالتزام والوقوف ضد حماس.
So guys, as you can see, subhanAllah, if you want to keep your interests, things that benefit you, remain silent. Now on this matter, obviously I have to be fair. In Islam, to wage war, to boycott, not to boycott, these are under obviously the decision of the rulers. Of course, there should be things that's done. And we know from the evidence, there is clear evidence from the Qur'an and Sunnah, brothers and sisters. And when there is evidence from the Qur'an and Sunnah, we have no choice but to hear and submit, no matter how much we hate it. The Prophet Muhammad sallallahu.
Yeah, but this is the same reason. Guys, who of you want to make a video about the two videos we showed you? Who want to promise me to make a video, short video about the two? You remember we showed you that he was making fun of the Muslim guy for saying it is for the ruler to say not to be caught, and now he is even quoting the hadith where his prophet saying, even if your ruler is a thief, even if he snitch your food, even if he whip your back, you have to obey. Mauritania is the same. None of those are. Arab are not a nation. Arabic is not even a language. If you ask any Muhammadan what the word Quran mean, Quran is not an Arabic word. Most of the Quran words have nothing to do with Arabic. Arabic is, let us say, is a collection of languages. If you ask a Muslim how you pray, you know, at the end he says Ameen. Okay, what Ameen mean? Okay, what Allah mean? Didn't know. The smart one of them, he will say the word Allah is coming from the word Al-Ilah, which is an Aramaic word. Okay, you just admit that Arabic is not Arabic. If you say that it's coming from the Aramaic, then where is the Arabic? Why the name of your God is Aramaic? All the names you see in Gaza have nothing to do with Arabic. Like, what Gaza mean? They don't know. Ask them where you get the name Gaza from. They don't know. Because this is not their land. They have nothing to do with it. You see, if it's your land, you name it, correct? Do we agree? If you have a dog, you name your dog. And don't tell me you do not know what the name is and what the name mean. So, did they name the land Gaza? No. How we know? They don't even know what the Gaza mean. Okay, the Muslim, they say to you Israel. In the Quran it says Israel. Okay, what Israel mean? They don't know. Sulaiman, what Sulaiman mean? They don't know. Okay, Abraham, they don't know. Because all of those have nothing to do with their history, with their language, with their religion. They are stolen names from other cultures and other languages. Everything they have is a theft. Literally. Ask any Muslim. Here we go. Do we have any Muslim here? You have an angel. His name is Gabriel. What Gabriel mean? In Arabic, Jibrail. Didn't know. Nobody knows. Why? Because, okay, they say to you that Allah is the God of Muhammad, and the first thing he wrote is La ilaha illallah. This is the Shahada. So Allah, he wrote the first language in Arabic, but his angels, their names are not Arabic. You ask the Muslims, who is the first man Allah created? They say to you, Adam. Okay, what Adam mean? They don't know. Do you see how easy to prove that the whole culture is a theft? The whole culture, in the Arab culture, if we can call them the Arab, as we say, all of it is a theft. They have zero culture. Everything they have, religion, culture, music, food, clothing, is a theft. Not a single name in the Quran they can give you definition for it. And I will not be surprised if we discover that the Quran itself never was in Arabic. In fact, the hadith confirm that there is a man, his name is Waraq ibn Nawfal, he was translating from the gospel what Allah allowed him to translate into Arabic. What gospel we are trying to talk about? And from what language? This religion is not even a religion. It's a collection of religion. Everything in Islam is a collection. Islam is like a garbage bag. You know, like, there's a garbage guy, the janitor, he go to rooms. Hey, sir, do you have garbage? Okay, put it. Next door. Do you have garbage? Put it here. Then all this garbage is put in one big garbage bag, and they flip it from the fifth floor, and all the garbage mixed together, and then the garbage is a float all over the place. That is Islam. This is why you will not find one Muslim can explain anything in this religion. Not a single story in the Quran is not a theft. Gog and Magog is a theft. Zulqarnain is a theft. Flying carpet of Suleiman is a theft. Everything is a theft. So what they have then? And then, because Muhammad is a stupid man, literally, Muhammad, he decide to fix things. How you can fix things? Like what? Like what? Let us show you. We go in the Quran. We find this. The Arab, they took from the neighbors, including the Jews, the lunar calendar, which was very popular in the Middle East. The lunar calendar have a problem. What is the problem? It is a lunar calendar. It's not good. There's always it is shorter in days. So the Arab, they took the tradition of other nations who they were smarter, and they correct the calendar. So what they do? They add days every year to the calendar. Muhammad, he want to be a smart ass. So suddenly he told them, we should not do such a thing. And the one who do such a thing, he is a kafir. This is from Shaitan. Why it's from Shaitan? This is the correct way to do it. And now, because the stupid Muhammad, he tried to make himself not stealing the tradition. When he decided to get away from the tradition, he messed it up. He hid the calendar. And now you will see the Muslims, they celebrate the birthday of Muhammad sometime in January, sometime in February, sometime in July. Every year is a different day. You will find Ramadan sometime in winter, sometime in spring, sometime in autumn, sometime in, I mean, it's all over the place. For the Muslim now, they cannot fix the calendar. So their occasion is messed up. Their calendar is messed up. Their calendar is not even, like, July is not July no more. July can come, just to make it simple for you. July always is going to be the summer if you live in certain area. If you live in Saudi Arabia, July can be in December. I'm serious. July can come in October. July every year will be different. And this is why we see Ramadan every year is different. So Muhammad, he presents nothing but an idiot who try to make himself like he is not just copying the older cultures, other people culture. So he tried to make it different, but when he tried to change it, he destroy with his stupidity. The Jews, they use the same calendar, but they fix it every year. So every year, the month of Nisan will be in the month of Nisan. It's not going to be July. It's not going to be August. It's going to be Nisan. Senator, he is saying to me, you believe in Easter Bunny. I don't know, Mr. Senator, you have to prove that to me, but as long as you mention the Mr. Bunny, you are the Muslim who believe that there is a Muslim, he put a miswak in his anus, making fun of Allah, and then Allah, he made him have baby from his anus, look like a bunny. If you don't believe me, call me and I will show you the reference. And you are saying to me, I am the one who believe in a bunny? It's you who believe in it. Who in the world want to believe that somebody put a piece of wood in his anus, miswak, and then his God made the guy who is a male be pregnant and deliver after 9 months a bunny? Now go ahead and show me the bunny we believe in. This is in your books. Don't play dead. Remember, Abdul, you are talking to Christian Prince. Anything you say will be used against you in the court of law. This is why the Muslims, they make videos saying how to debate Christian Prince. Whatever he says to you, don't say yes, don't say no, because whatever you say, he will get you busted. Those things you can say in different places. Here we have all the laundry of your garbage, stupid prophet. Bunny, huh? Your prophet, his God, could not even fix the penis of your prophet. Aisha, she played the anthem to your prophet, penis doesn't work. She danced, dirty dancing in front of him, doesn't stand up. She played even the Israeli anthem, he got more scared. And then your God, Allah, he sent him a dish of shish kebab. He ate it, he got the power of 40 bunny. Am I lying? Have you ever heard of a God? He fixed a penis of his prophet by a dish of shish kebab? I thought God, he said be is going to be. So can't Allah fix the penis of Muhammad by saying, hey, Muhammad, penis, be strong? Boing? So Allah could not do it from far distance. He had to go to the kitchen, watch YouTube, make recipe, how to make shish kebab. He bought curry from India. He bought all the things, advice. He brought, shrimp and brimp and all kind of a crimp. He mixed them together. He cooked them, and then he sent them with the boy. Who? Jibreel. And the funny is that when Jibreel come to your prophet Muhammad, he knocked at the door. Who's this? I'm Jibreel. What do you want? I brought you a dish of shish kebab for your penis. Oh, really? You think it's going to work? Yes. And then the stupid Muhammad, he took the shish kebab dish and he ate it with his daughter Fatima. So now I want to ask you, did Fatima had the power of 40 bunny in sex? Because she ate from the same dish. Do this work only for men and work for women too? What happened to Fatima since she ate that dish? Did her vagina go on fire? Shall we talk about more stories about bunny? Don't inspire me, Abdul. You are no match. Don't even get close. We are just talking about bunny. I'm not, if I want to talk about lion, things will go really, or cats. Or we want to talk about rats? Your mom, she did not warn you that if you go to the yard of a Christian prince, be careful, he will eat you alive like a bunny. Anyway, shish kebab, huh? And since then, shish kebab is very expensive in the Middle East. Everybody want to eat shish kebab, and yet their penis is not working. According to studies, go church right now, how much money people in Egypt, men in Egypt, they spend for Viagra. How much money people in Qatar, in Emirat, in Bahrain, all those Arab, they spend for Viagra. When you talk to them, they talk about how powerful they are. And then you go to their Visa card, you check how much money they spend on Viagra, then you will find out that obviously their penis is not working. And then you wonder who is the father of those babies. Remember, they have no money for medication. Egypt take assistance from USA, from European Union, from everybody. Same as Turkey, same as even Saudi Arabia. They take assistance from USA. Then you go and check how much money they spend in Viagra. Shall I do it for you? Hold on. How you spell Viagra? Oh, hold on. YouTube will fix it for me. I don't know. This is an old. I did not find. This is. I found this here, 2001. This is a long time ago, 20 years ago, more. Egyptian pound, 1.9 billion each year. Egyptian citizen male enhancement treatment. 1.9 billion. This is 2001. You know, you Muslims are not even a bunny. Bunny do not need Viagra. Mimi Hijab is an Egyptian, by the way. Just to remind you. Oh boy. Here it says that in the year 2000, Egyptian authority says in October, Viagra bills cash rise questions in Egyptian air crash. What? What? I don't understand. What? What do you mean? Viagra bills cash raise questions and Egypt air crash probe continues. What? What the air crash have to do with the Viagra bills? What the heck? You cannot take with Egyptian pilot. Anyway, that is the reality of this garbage cult. And they are always, they were losers and they will be losers. And there's nothing from them except being the trouble of, the, you know, Islam is the curse of any country deserved to be cursed. Any country, people will stay away from God. Any country, people will not be ethical, decent. Any country will go into corruption. Any country will worship fornication. This country, God will unleash his curse on you. And curse means evil. He will let evil on you. He will, all what he will do, he will take his protection from you. And Islam is one of the dogs of evil. The more you are away from God, the more curses will come into you. And Islam is one of them. Drugs is other one. You name it. Did you see in the Philadelphia? Let me show you. The employee of Philadelphia let me see. They lay down in the ground as if they are dead to support Gaza. And the first thing I did, ask myself, do you even need to lay down in the ground to play dead? You are dead. I mean, you are in a city where everybody is a zombie. And what make it more funny, they are the health department. Who they are? The health department. I mean, aren't you even ashamed? So do you have health department in Philadelphia? Yet the whole town is zombie town. This is why I say Islam is a curse. The more stupid you are, the more Islam will affect you. Islam is like a rabies. The rabies can make the most peaceful, nice dog the most aggressive, ugly, disgusting. If you go right now and search for drugs in Philadelphia, what you will see? Those people, suddenly they are alive? Oh, did you wake up from the drugs? Or those are the Mohammedan taking advantage of your stupidity? Mental illness. Do we have any Abdul here? By the way, according to YouTube, I have 80% of those people who visit my channel, they are not subscribers. 80%, not 10%, not 20, not 30. So we have only about 20% of those people who come here, they subscribe. So I got an idea. What about all of you unsubscribe? So we can say we are 100% halal. Because now we cannot say 100% halal. So I want all of you to go and subscribe. Instead of having 20% subscribers, just all of you just come here without subscription. Because those 20% is bothering me. Why not to force open Egyptian border? Who will force it? Egypt is a country by itself. You cannot force them. They don't want them. And actually, if I am the president of Egypt, I will never take them. Those are troublemakers. You know, if you go in the Middle East, just say the word Gaza, they will give you history. If you have a family coming anywhere in the Middle East to rent a house, the second you say you are from Gaza, nobody will rent you. I'm not making things up. Just go check out. My queue not legitimate? What is your queue? Nobody will take them. And I don't really blame them. Like, if you say now, I want to take those druggy people in Philadelphia into any country in the world, who want to take them? Nobody. And here I find it very funny. They cannot save their kids. People are dying in the street, literally. And they are worried about Gaza. This is the city of atheists. 90% of this city is atheist, if not more. It's screwed up. As I said, you know, curse. When nation leave God, curse will come upon you. Those people are cursed. The whole country is messed up. Yet they are worried about Gaza. You go in the street, you will see people standing, looking at the floor. Women, she sit down and she start peeing. The other woman, she take off her panty. If she is wearing her panty, start doing her shit. People look weird. 20 years old kid look like 60 years old. And they are what? They are worried about Gaza, brother. You know, where is Biden? Why Biden don't go and make a speech about those people? Aren't they your people? Those are the Democrats who vote for you? Aren't they? They walk in the street and they are looking down. They are flying in the wind. Look. Everybody is taking drugs. Nobody have a look at that guy in the middle of the street. Look, look. Do you see? Do you see how he's standing? Look, 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 look. It's a girl. Scary. Let me go back. Did you notice this guy in the middle of the street, or it's a girl? He bent his head. He cannot raise his head. That's it. He will stay like this for the coming 4, 5, 6 hours. Like this. And then the health employees of the health department in Philadelphia, they have the sense to go and stand for Gaza, and your kids are dying in the street every day from drugs? Senator saying he will never win. My friend, I can show you the verse from the Quran saying that we are the winner. Not only that, even your stupid Muhammad, he says that all Muslims and Christians and everybody is waiting for Jesus. And Jesus is the one who will kill the shaitan, which means Muhammad will be shot dead on the head by my Jesus. And you're telling me you will not believe, you will not win? And your stupid Quran saying whoever and those who don't believe in Jesus, but they will believe in him and they will be victorious. Your Quran says that, but you're a donkey, you do not know. You must be from Philadelphia, aren't you? You're a Philly, are you? Huh? You must be Philly. Why you don't go lay down there with them? Do you support Gaza? Here we go, he's supporting Gaza. What will happen to those people in winter time? Huh? What will happen to those people in winter time? You tell me. Commercial. Exactly. Health department actually teach them how to take drugs. They give them even drugs. What a crazy. Oh, look at this one. Huh. This guy is copying Muhammad, look. Is that a girl or I don't know. Spend the day. Look, look, look. Very sad. Look at this. He's lighting drugs, actually. Is he playing with his private part? I don't know what he's doing. Let us move. What this guy is doing. Look at this guy. Oh. They have eyes to see what's going on in Gaza, but they don't have eyes to see what's happening in their backyard. Atheism. This is what atheism can do. They are even naked in the street. They are taking drugs in the street. By the way, this is halal, by the way. Just to let you know. And then you see Biden wearing a suit. And, you know, have you ever seen anybody in the Congress speaking about this? I mean, do you think really nobody see it? Nobody notice it? FBI are watching the churches because Christians are terrorists. But FBI cannot find who is supplying the drugs to those young men and women? Department of Justice is busy chasing Trump. Trump is busy chasing Hunter Biden. But nobody is busy chasing the drug dealers killing the kids of American. Americans are busy to support Gaza, but Americans never ask themselves who is killing our babies. Hold on. If we check who is killing our babies, we will find that the one behind it is Hezbollah, is Al-Qaeda. Is that true? If you go right now and see how much money Hezbollah make from drugs, and they sell the drugs to who? Everything is connected. Maybe the sentence will do something about it. They will not let him win. You see, the problem in this country, in order to be somewhere, you have to be pushed by somebody. Until now, people, they are just worshiping Trump. They use this Trump. Trump is good only for business. Anything else is just a big joke. He talked too much. Do you remember Trump before he went to the election? Put her in jail, lock her up, lock her up. People think, okay, now he will investigate the corruption of nothing. They are friends again. All the promises he made. Trump, he went in the front of the White House speaking about Qatar should stop supporting terrorism. Two weeks after, Qatar rented a building from his own son-in-law. Those are not really, they are not really leaders. Those are businessmen. Those people, nobody cares for them, the one in drugs, because they can't even vote. Most of them, they have files. This is why they don't care for them. They don't count. People in politics, they care for the one who can vote. Somebody saying why Christians don't help people. Who said don't? They are the only one helping. But the second you say to those people, Christians, they run away, they hate you. They might even shoot you. They make fun of us. But we are the only one who help around the world, not only here. In fact, the first organization to help the needy, it was a Christian organization, the Red Cross. And then all of you start copying us. So you made the Christian cross, and the Jews, they made the Star of David, you know, like all of you copy the Christians. Until now, number one donators and helpers around the world is the Christians. You like it or not? Anyway, we are victorious. In fact, everything happening around us, even the one look negative. Like now, look what happened. Actually, I made a video, I will post it later, about what I heard Netanyahu saying today. You know, yesterday, the supporters of Israel, they gather, and we have like more than 100,000 in Washington, D.C. Very great. I wish I was there to join them. But the first thing I noticed, that there is only 3 ambassadors, maybe 3 or 4. 2 of them is the ambassador of Greece and the ambassador of Cyprus. That is telling you how what happened is going to help the Christians in those territories. Turkey from now on is an enemy. And Israel is going to support the enemy of Turkey. And Erdogan, you better watch out for what is going to happen. So even bad stuff can turn into something good. We saw how Israel issue united a lot of Christian churches from different places, and they became united behind Israel. In the same time, we were able to discover who is a fake Christian and who is a true Christian. There's many, they call themselves Christians, they went mute. They did not make one video to support Israel. They act as they heard nothing about it. Those are the fake Christians. So what happened, even it sound negative, it bring a lot of positive. It discover who is your friend, it discover who is your enemy, it discover who is a Christian, it discover who is false and who is real. In the same time, victory is coming to Israel anyway. In fact, the Israelis were relaxing so much because they start signing peace agreement with the Arab. And that's why actually this has happened. Even Hamas made them think that they are not interested in doing any aggressive stuff, like stabbing here, etc., like individual things. But now the Israelis, they knew that even the ones they sign a peace agreement with them in the time which peace is needed most, they are the enemy. Egypt, Emirat, Bahrain, all of them. You have 0 friends except the Christians. So what happened is very ugly, but in the same time, it can bring beautiful things to the future of Israel. Israel now are preparing themselves heavily for the future. They knew really what will happen in the next conflict. And now what they're trying to do, to finish everything in Gaza, so next they will go to Hezbollah. And next time they go to Hezbollah, those who they are in Gaza, they cannot support Hezbollah and hit in the back of Israel. You see, you go in war with Gaza, Hezbollah hit you in the back. You go in with war with Hezbollah, Hamas hit you in the back. So now if they finish Hamas, or let us say the majority of them, Israeli, they can be hand-free just for Hezbollah in Lebanon. And they will take care of them. Why Israel does not ban Islam in Israel? You know, this is politics. They are not, this is not a country of a rabbi or a prophet, he is a leader. This is a secular country at the end of the day. In fact, there's a lot of Bedouin, by the way, Muslim Bedouin, they are serving in the Israeli army. Bedouin, they don't care for Islam, but by name, if you ask him, his name is Muhammad. He's a Muslim. Bedouin, they don't want to be Muslims. Druze, by name, they are Muslims, but in fact, they have a big brigade in the Israeli army, and they are Druze. Druze are the children of the Fatimiyin, which is originally they are Shia. They are the one who follow Al-Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi, which he claimed that he is Allah on earth, and he have a son. And this son, they exchange together 7 letters, and this is the book of wisdom they have. Al-Bahlawan. Why does EU want to make a second Middle East? Well, you know, this is what we are talking about. European, they became so much hippies, and this is what hippie is going to end. You know, actually, you do not make to European Union Middle East, because by time, European, they are not going to be Europe. Why? If you go and check now, how many babies the immigrant who come to Europe they have, and how many babies the European they have, you will notice that the European, they are making almost 0 babies, and immigrant, they are making at least 5, 6, 7 children. So by time, maybe 20, 30, 50 years, we do not know, Europe will be anything but not European. Who is the Prime Minister of England? Indian. Who is the Prime Minister of Scotland? Pakistani. It's reality. The white race is going to be erased in Europe. If you go to Italy, Italy's streets are empty. If you want to buy a house in Italy, it's so cheap because there's more houses than the population. This is a dead nation, they will die. I advise Italian to bring Filipinos, Mexican. Bring, like, you know, 10,000 Filipino women, they will make 10 babies in 10 years. Italian, they don't get married, they have no kids, they are busy eating shish kebab and pizza. And actually, this will be the problem around the world, by the way. Because, you know, the more educated people they become, the more they go to school, the more they don't want to have children and to have families. So this is like, let's say, connected to education. A human being becomes selfish more, and he don't want to have such a thing. Same time, the law, which is, you know, many men, they fear getting married, because the law can be a big problem for them. He get married, the woman, she have kids, now she don't care for the husband, she got what she wants, she have the babies, she filed for divorce, she take half of the house, half of the money, half of the bank account, and get him out. So many, they say to themselves, why I want to do that? So there is many reasons making the numbers of population in those countries slow down. All right. And even by the way, Islamic countries, their population is going to decrease massively the more educated they will be. The more education in Muslim countries, they will have the same problem. Like in Gaza, they don't have this problem because most of them are not educated. 95%, they are less than high school. Why not be really strong and force Egypt flatten a pyramid? Sim, did you take any drugs today or something? Homeka, how are you? Homeka Christie from Romania. Who do you think will be the coming US president? I think is going to be Ahmadinejad from Iran. If you look at those who they are going for election from the Republican, they will scare the hell of you. The only one can be respected is DeSantis. The rest are scary. Like this Christie is like a banana. You know, it's like a zucchini. This guy, he never stopped eating. He is, you know, he betray. You can tell he is the kind who betray his friends. You remember, he was to be so close to Trump, and then he started bad mouth him. Those people are not trustworthy, you know. What about this woman, Haley? I mean, Haley need some hair to come in her head so she can go. What about the guy? What his name? Ramsey? I don't know. Ramses, whatever his name. I mean, this guy is an idiot. I mean, who's left? Jokers. You know, sometimes you ask yourself, is that a movie, or like this is a comedy movie, or what? Like, how in the world Biden, even he was elected, how he become a president, how in the world anyone will vote for him? So sometimes it's hard to believe how the world, how things function, how someone become a president. Even if you look at those people who they are in the Congress, most of them, they have no qualification whatsoever for anything. And I notice if you are educated, you will not be there. So if the election will happen and the Republican, they have somebody to go, you know, I wish DeSantis, and if not, then Trump. Trump, at least, still he is good in business and economy. I don't trust him. You know, he's not trustworthy. He talked too much. All the promises he make, 99% of it is just talk on the air. It's just to make the crowd excited. He is good in making the crowd excited. But as soon he go to the office, he will have a flat tire. I believe that DeSantis is a real man. He flipped Florida upside down. He did not waste any time from the second he is in the office. I mean, the guy, he's all over the place. He changed the board of schools, the books, the libraries, Disneyland. He stripped them from their control, because Disneyland was like a country inside the country. They have their own law. They have their own police. They have their own territory. They sign an agreement with the government which nobody can touch. This guy, he destroyed them. Disneyland was, doing doctrines to your kids, teaching them how to be homo, how to be lesbian, how to be with their cartoons. They are very evil. Where was Trump 4 years? What he did? The first thing Obama he did when he took the office, he changed all the high officers in the army. Anyone is a Christian, conservative, he gave him his retirement immediately. Or in the best scenario, if he is not yet in the age of retirement, they send him to a department which is not important. Trump, which he can do that, he's the president now, he did not change one officer from Obama officers. This is how stupid he is when it's come to indoor, he is stupid. Outdoor, he is better. Trump, he never hired one minister in his government, and he did not fire him after a few weeks. And he did not hire one lawyer, did not betray him. I mean, his lawyers betrayed him. He changed foreign minister every few weeks. He hired a minister for justice And this minister, he's keep making fun of Trump. Until now. Every person he elect, he was wrong. All the people who he sponsored, they betray him. That is telling you that he was wrong in his sponsoring. His son-in-law betray him. His daughter, they betray him. Actually, in fact, I believe that his daughter and his son-in-law, they sold a lot of information about him. The FBI, they put a pressure on them. They made a deal with them, secret deal. Give us information, we will not investigate you. Did you ask yourself why until now there's no cases against his son-in-law? Zero. There's no cases against his daughter? She is just a witness, actually. They want to use her against him. But there's no cases against him. Obviously, they are working against their father. Somebody saying why Catholic hate a Protestant? I don't know, you are stupid. A true Catholic and a true Protestant should not hate anyway. Isn't it we Christians supposedly should not hate? So you just answered yourself, you are stupid. A true Catholic, a Catholic, true Protestant cannot hate each other. Because a Christian do not hate. So how you can hate your brother in Christ? So anyway, if a Trump, he won the election, the only maybe the good point if he won, that maybe after all what they did to him, he will do something. You know what I mean? Like all the chase against him from court to court, they are working hard to put him in jail. And you can tell this is always a scam. You know, they are they are targeting the guy just because they don't want him to be the president. It's true. You see, even though he say it, it might be there is some he did wrong, but it's so clear that everything they are doing against him is just to stop him from being the coming president. This is why, if he go to election, me, myself, I will vote for him. Hoping that after all what they did to him, he will teach them how to behave. Otherwise, I mean, the guy didn't give him a break. Every week there is a case. Every week. All those cases is just to keep him busy from meeting with the people, making his speeches, so and to lower his publicity. Fraud, women accuse him, she slept with him, he paid her hush money. Who care about those things? All of them, they are like, I mean, look who's talking. The Democrat who legally they believe it's okay to sleep around. It's okay to be homosexual. It's okay to be lesbian. It's okay to have multi-partners. And then suddenly it's not okay to give a woman money. He slept with her. I mean, are you speaking because you have a high ethic? Is that the reason you are like angry about it? So they sleep around. I mean, the woman she speak, the Speaker of the House of Joe Biden, she is lesbian. Do we ask her she slept with who yesterday? Her name is Michelle Biar. So you are attacking the guy, he have a bad ethic? So we knew that they are accusing the guy in everything they can. And 99% of the accusation is just trash. And you know, somehow I see that Democrats are so stupid. I mean, don't you see that people, they will see that you are doing that because he is a candidate for the presidency, and most likely he will be number one to go against Biden. And people, they saw how prices went so crazy, and they remember how the gas used to be $1.8 for the gallon, and now almost $6. Did you go to Walmart? I bought bread from Walmart. The size now, it is half, and the one was there 3 months ago, and the price now is $1.56. It was for $1, which means they make it, they shrink it, they make it half size, and then they double the price. We have somebody, his name is Sim, saying, CP still think TV is real. Sim, I think you are the one I heard about that Santa Claus, he dropped from the chimney. So anyway, if you ask me who you wish to become the president, I say DeSantis. But knowing that the majority of the Republican, they will choose Trump, then I think it's going to be Trump who is going to be for election. Then still I will vote for Trump. But I hope he will not make us disappointed if he was elected by just forgetting everything he said and everything they did to him. Right? Sometimes I feel like the one is elected to be in the poll for the primary is like a cartoon, you know. It's like somebody making a mockery, you know. Or let us say they don't want anyone to win except Trump, you know. I mean, they are so weird and so stupid. I mean, there's only one person can be considered something serious. That is DeSantis. The rest is just a joke. Chris Christie. I mean, that is even hilarious. You know, Chris Christie, he looked like a, you know, Italian gang leader. He do his business in the barber shop. I mean, and he is not trustworthy, obviously. You know him, how he betrayed Trump. Trump, he praised him, he brought him with him, he put him in the stage, and then 2 weeks after, he started bad-mouthing Trump because he did not give him a good job. But if you look at those who they are on the tray, you will see there's only two people there. They are the choice to be there. DeSantis, this is I prefer over Trump. And then Trump, the rest are just nothing, you know. The rest, we cannot even say their names. And the funny is, you know, how they compete. Like, as soon what happened in Israel, suddenly all of them, they support Israel, you know. I mean, we know that this is all just for, you know, election purpose. Most of them, they don't believe in what they say, and they say what they don't believe. If you elect Chris Christie, to be a president, I don't think he will wake up. This guy, he will eat all night, you know, hamburger and burger and, you know, sausages. And then Mr. President, the guy even can't even walk. DeSantis is behind Trump. Yeah, that can be fixed. If things change and Trump will not be able to go for election, then they have no choice except DeSantis. You know? If that happen, you never know. You know, sometimes things can switch upside down. Right? Sometime history can, like, you know, as an example, Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great is just 19 years old kid. He became a king, I think, at the age of 17 or 18. But he was not meant to be a king. I mean, somebody stabbed his father, the king. So the kid, out of nowhere, he came back home. They told him, you become the king. So if the father of Alexander the Great was not killed, Alexander the Great will never be Alexander the Great. 19 years old kid. He did what he did. Imagine if this guy, by the way, imagine if he lived 40 years. He can change the world. At the age of 19, he was he was actually very genius. I mean, at this age, the method he do things, the idea, the implement, the plan, building libraries everywhere, how he was able to take the crowd, even he is the occupation. He was really a smart person. So anyway, you never know from now until the election day what can happen. The one who you thought you will be able to elect, maybe you will not. And then someone else have to replace him. Oh, well, you know, some say, but then I made some research and I found that the ones who say that are homosexual. So can we trust homosexual about what they say about Alexander the Great? And I found that they were trying to make that you can be a gay and a great. So it was an accusation, there's no proof of it. I saw that myself. After I made more search, I found that this is just, you know, some author who they themselves, they support homosexuality and they are homosexual, they say that. But what is the proof? And this is why actually we should not trust what writers they write, because people, they have agenda. Everybody can, like now, people will write a book about Trump one day. Now they are writing books. So everyone will write his book based on what he think about the guy. The one who hate him, he will give him all titles. The one who like him, he will make him angel. And truth will be lost between the lines. I cannot recommend any book about him. I think if you try to find books which is before the gay era, to make it simple, before this woke culture is trying to take over the West. So if you can't find books written by older generations based on academic research, not agenda and propaganda, And then regardless if Alexander the Great he was or not, if he was, he was. So in order to find the truth, books right now, any books written in the last, let us say, 40 years, it's under the influence of liberals. And if you are a conservative who wrote a book, you are in disagreement with the liberals, maybe too, because you are opposing the liberals, you took an extreme, like, let us say, shift. So you have always to have a balance. You know, we read books and we try to find where is the truth, which like documentary can back up the claim, not just a statement of someone. So if somebody want to say that this person, he was a gay, what is the proof? If he was able to provide a legitimate proof, then doesn't matter if he is liberal or not, then we accept. If he could not provide any legitimate proof, then it is a fabrication. Right? This is why when we read, we have to read carefully and try, let us say, it's like, you know, going shopping. There's fake product, there's bad product, there's you want to buy shoes, you know, there is size, there is leather, there is comfort, there is many things. Books is nothing different. And mostly books is written by people who have their own agenda and their own idea. Even me, if I write a book about Islam, what I will say? Am I going to say there is something positive? In my opinion, there is nothing positive, but there is no way. I mean, even the devil have something positive. But for me, I find that Islam is totally negative, because even the positive about Islam is negative. This is why everyone will have his own view of things. So, like, if I speak about Muhammad now being a gay, but if you are a gay and you are reading my book, you will say, oh, this is good. You will be happy. You like Muhammad more now. So for me, this is negative. For him, this is very positive. So depend who is reading, depend who is writing. Are you with me? If I say to you, the Quran say, beat your wife. If you are a person who like to beat your wife, you like it. So for me, I'm writing a book to say this is negative. For you, oh, you are a wife beater, you like it. That is positive for you. Like if you are Andrew Tate, you will like it. So what is positive for somebody can be very negative for somebody else, and vice versa. And this is how, when we read books, we have to be like, you know, like a magnet. You know, you are, let's say you go to the beach and you have those machines looking for treasure. You know, somebody drop a ring, somebody, there is a lot of sands. So you have to find your treasure between the sand. Otherwise, there's a lot of sand. All right. You know, didn't Netflix, they made a movie about Jesus being a gay? And here is the irony. When Netflix is trying supposedly to insult Jesus, right? They're trying to insult Jesus. They are being evil. They're sponsored by their money. But then Netflix, they noticed that instead of making Jesus being hated, it turned to be that gays now, they like Jesus. Why? Because they presented Jesus as a gay for them. So, you know, I mean, those liberals are so stupid. Even when they do plan supposedly because they hate Jesus, it worked against them. You know what I mean? They are so low, they are so stupid, they are so dummy, they are so evil, but even their tactic is so stupid. Like, they want to teach their son that don't listen to Jesus. And then they say to them, if you are a gay, you are a good person. And then they make a movie saying Jesus was a gay. So what they just said to their son, well, Jesus is a good person. So in one hand, they hate Christianity, they are attacking Christianity, they are fighting Christianity, in the same time, trying to make Jesus look bad, but to their kids, now Jesus look good. Because now they made him one of them. They are just a bunch of stupid. Harry Mark, he is saying you are making fun of people for being fat. I do not make people of being fat. I just said reality. A person is not healthy. He cannot even stand up. He cannot walk. He cannot breathe. You want a president, you want someone healthy. Who's making fun of somebody being fat? I make fun of Joe Biden. He cannot run. He don't remember his name. Is he fat? No. We are just speaking of reality. And you know what? Just to let you know, if you are overweight, you might die anytime. Because you will have a blood problem, sugar problem, diabetes problem, heart problems, all kinds of problems. So he is not qualified in health. He is not qualified by ethic. He betrays his friends. He's a liar. He's a fraud. And he is fat. Why people want to be politically correct? Why people cannot say things as it is? If I am stupid and you say Christian Prince cannot be president, he is stupid, is that making fun? You know, you are saying that what you think is, you know, about me. We are talking about someone who will become a president. Somebody can destroy your future. He can destroy the stock market. He can make inflation. He can make food very expensive. He can make gas very expensive. We are not talking about the beauty queen. Are you following me, people? This is a person can affect your life. Like now we elected, they elected this idiot Joe Biden. What happened? Just what happened? Go buy anything. It's 3-4 times more the price. Anything. When I went a few years to Europe, the ticket was $500, $600. Go right now and check the tickets. Go see. Go buy a ticket to any country, to Philippines, to Korea, to Thailand, to Australia. Go and see. They put him in the White House. He stopped drilling for oil. And now we are buying oil. And the Muslims, they cut their oil production, so they make the oil so expensive. And until now, this is stupid idiot. He don't want to drill for oil. So when we speak about a person he might become a president, we have to say everything about him, positive or negative, health or not. You know, we are in a time where if you say the word fat, you cannot say it. If you say skinny, you cannot say it. If you say stupid, you cannot say it. If you say smart, I mean, you cannot say anything. Can you say black? No, you are racist. Can you say white? No, you cannot. I mean, no, you can't say white. Can you say Mexican? No, you can. What we can say? You will notice that our dictionary is shrinking. The dictionary is shrinking, the same as the underwear. Things you can say years ago, you cannot say now, because everybody is politically correct. The political correctness is the same as the underwear history. When women decide to go to swim long time ago, they used to wear a long dress. Then the long dress become a skirt. Then the long skirt become a short. And then the long the long short became shorter short. I mean, you know, it's, you name it, you know it. Shorter, 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 and then there's nothing. Then there's nakedness. There's naked beach. And now we have naked beach. What we would do? We go back to wear long dress. Just wait, it's going to happen. Those mentally ill people, they get bored. And when they get bored from something, now they cannot take off, like I said, they took off everything, they are naked, what they will do next? The next is to look for something, a new religion, a new idea, a new hippie, a new something. So suddenly now European, they want to go with the love guru. And now they are wearing Indian clothes. And the blonde woman, she have a red dot between her forehead. Or other woman, she is wearing hijab. I mean, do you see the stupidity? So they go all the way from the top of the hill, dropping down, dropping down, dropping down, all the way in the beach, and now they are naked. And now when they are naked in the beach, they get bored. So we struggle all those years for women freedom. And then they understand that women freedom is by being naked. Okay, now you are naked. And now we tell women that your freedom is not to shave your underarm, because we want to be equal to men. And then women look like men. And then nobody marry them. And then women, they say, oh, I mean, even men, they don't even get close to us, even for sex, because we look like a dude. So women, they switch upside down, and now they want to be feminine. In which way? They want to be the most perfume, the most makeup, long eyelashes like wings of airplanes. Almost they can't even scratch your face if you get so close to them. And then they get bored from that. Then go to Thailand. And then they become Buddhist. They stay Buddhist for 10 years. He's bored from being Buddhist. I will become a Muslim. They become Muslim. Oh, this Islam religion is really stupid. Okay, I want to become a Christian. And then they become a Christian and they are bored again. And now they go again to the stage of stripping, naked, 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 until go to the beach. And now they are wearing a naked swimsuit. Do you know this guy who, Hamza Yusuf, who he converted to Islam? His mother, he spoke about his mother. His mother, she became Hindu. She was atheist, Hindu, Buddhist, Christians, Catholic, you name it. I mean, all religion in the world. She took him to every religious temple. She took him by his hand to the mosque. Hippies, mentally ill, empty. You know, when a human being, he is suffering from vacancy, and the most important vacancy here we talk about is vacancy of intelligence. You know, a vacancy of intelligence and education is the problem today in the world. And Western, sadly, you know, like when you say Western, usually you think they are educated, they are the smart. I mean, look at the technology you have. But in reality, Western, they don't even know. Like if you say to them anything about history, their own history, they don't know. There's a guy, he make videos. I forgot his name. Mike Dice, I think. Dice. He go and ask him, what is who is the president? Didn't know. How many states there is in the USA? Didn't know. He told them that Trump sons, they are hunting dinosaur, and they think they can get away with it. And they start attacking Trump and his family because they are hunting dinosaur. And those are the young ones who live in America. Can you believe it that there is a human being, he think that there is dinosaur, and now Ivanka Trump and the brothers, her brothers, they are going to hunt them? I don't know what the name of the video to play it for you, but it's hilarious. The women, she said, oh yeah, they think they can get away with it. Oh yeah, you know, huh? Just because he's attacking Trump, they believe it. Bible says wisdom, not intelligence. Big difference. No, that's not true, because you cannot be wise without being smart, and you cannot be smart without being wise, because being wise is being smart. You're just an idiot. When a person is wise, that means he made a smart decision. That is the wisdom. So when you are smart, you are wise. When you are wise, you are smart. Anyone remember the name of the video of this guy Dice? Not a single one of them. He said to him, what are you talking about, man? There is no such an animals. Just because he's attacking Trump, all of them, they say, you know, I mean, Trump, you know, like, you know, he can think he can get away with things. Yeah, you know, we will go after him. Right? We have somebody saying his name is Shimi Good Cool. Okay. If CP was a real lawyer and you went to him with a parking ticket, her would get you sentenced to life imprisonment for murder. This is how dumb CP actually is. Well, you can say whatever you want, but let me go with you. If we agree with you that CP is dumb, but how dumb are you to be in a place where CP is speaking for the last 3-4 hours, and you are listening? You must be so dumb to listen to someone is so dumb. Is that correct? Because only dumb ones based in you will come to a lawyer. He is so dumb. So I wonder who is the dump here. Is it me or you? I'm here enjoying my time. You are here listening to me. So who is the dump? It's not me listening to you. You must be mentally ill. And, you know, just a few days ago, actually, a few weeks ago, I have a jury duty. I cannot tell you what happened there, you know. Actually, I was the only one who disagreed with everybody. And guess what? I made everybody agree with me. And instead of making jury duty against the person who everybody was going convinced that he is the bad guy, they switched and they found him not guilty because of me. But we cannot talk about it. But anyway, so this is how good I am in court, literally. Everybody was disagreeing. Everybody believed in the first story. I was the only one who opposed that story. And then I showed them the evidence. But all of us, we heard the same story. We have the same evidence. We have the same document. We have the same videos. All of us, we heard the same thing. I was the only one. Actually, all of them, they vote yes against the person. I said no. He is not guilty. And then all the rest, they switched their vote and they agree with me. And actually, one of the women, she said, "You have a skill, my son." She's an old woman. "You have a skill, my son. You are really skilled. I mean, your English, even your English is not too much, like, you know, but you are really so good. How you were able to do that?" You know, we were going in the, like after we finished everything, we were doing to our cars. You know, she said to me, "Son, you have a skills. How you were able to convince all of us the opposite direction, I don't understand. Even me, I agreed with you. I could not deny what you are saying. How you do that, you know?" And she said, "You are very good in debating." She didn't know she was talking to who. That is a Christian prince, my friend. And actually, I was really upset because this is what happened in a jury duty. If you are a person who can convince the juries that you are the victims, the juries will vote for you, regardless if you are really the victim or not. Same if you are a criminal. If you can convince them that you are not the criminal by being emotion, or you cry, or you show that you are, "No way, I will never do it." You know, this is the jury duty is really horrible system. And I witnessed that, you know, firsthand. Those people, they have no experience with the law. They are not really smart. I respect them. They are nice people, but they are not intelligent. Easy to fool. With your speech, a speech you make, you are a lawyer, you stand in the middle, you make them feel like sympathy for this person, and then everybody vote against the other guy. It's about who is more convincing in his act. It's like a movie. But when we sit at the table, I do not know the first guy, I do not know the second guy. I don't know both. I'm not taking side. But I noticed something extremely important. It cannot be true. And then I flipped the table upside down on all the case. So, you have to be smart. You have to be intelligent in everything in life. And you know, sometime, like now, they will bring you as someone, she is crying on the stage, "My family are dying in Gaza." Everybody feels sorry for her. You know, they will show you a picture of a kid is dead. You know, you feel bad for them. For sure, you are a human, you have emotion, right? So this is what Hamas is doing. This is their agenda. We attack the Israeli, we kill their sons. People, they feel a little bit, those are Jews, you know. And people, they think that they are the strong, not us. We are the victims. Always we are the victims. And they knew that they left in their side. So we go, we attack them. The Israeli, they come back to attack us. The left in the West, they will go crazy against them. They knew exactly what they are doing. So they make you feel sympathy for the terrorist by showing you, or even fabricating numbers of victims. Like you will see the numbers of civilian is 10,000, 11,000. A bomb came in the park and 1,000 people killed in a Shifa. A Shifa until now is there. Until now, just yesterday, they enter it and the building is stacked and is there. Not a single window is broke. How they bomb a Shifa 2 weeks ago and a Shifa hospital is there? People have no memory. People have no gas, have no electricity, have no water. Okay, all the supply is there for what then? How they find it then? Until now, cars are going in Gaza. How they can fill up their cars? How they can make phone calls? They cut internet, they cut everything. I mean, they have everything. Do you see people hungry and their bones is coming out like in Africa? You go and watch Al Jazeera TV, you see kids coming around Al Jazeera TV, the journalist, and they are laughing. Do they sound like they are the kids who they are dying from hunger? Is that how hungry people look like? If you are hungry and you are thirsty, you will not be able to stand. People walking, smoking cigarette, drinking Pepsi. Hundreds of cars coming into Gaza, still they have nothing. Hundreds of trucks, still there's nothing. Then you know, if you are just a person who is a believer, but you don't know you are believing in what, then why the terrorists will not use you? They will. They will, and they would like it. They would love it. You know? They knew exactly what they are doing. I see that the last video we made, liberal ceasefire now, nobody watch it, not many. See, you know, people, they just go by let us say emotion. Nobody really care what is exactly happening and why it happened. Let us say reality is not what makes us react. It is what we see. It is emotion. And mostly emotion is false. It's like, you know, the beggar in the street who make you give him money, and then later you find that this beggar, he have tens of villas. There's a woman, she died in a car in Beirut. All her life, she spent, everybody knows that she sleep in the car. She's homeless. When she died, they found that she owned many buildings. The whole skyline building is owned by her. All her life was a beggar for food and money. And she make a lot of money. She never stepped in a hotel. She don't even take a shower. She go to the stores to use their bathroom. And then when she died, they found how rich she is. And how many people donated for her. Because they've been fooled by emotion. Because she made them feel guilty if they don't help her. So they made you feel guilty in order to do, like now, how many scams are done in the name of Gaza to donate to Gaza, and most of the money will go to the belly of those people doing the scam. You know what I'm saying? And this is can happen everywhere. A Christian, a Muslim, a Hindu, a Jew, it doesn't matter. People, they can be driven emotionally, and then the one who is evil, he can take advantage of your emotion. That's why you have to be careful. You donate to who? You help who? Where's my money going to? You see in YouTube organization, they want to help children in Africa. Okay, how you know that the money is going to Africa? How you know? And let us say there is an organization work in Africa. How you know that, let us say they are real, but how you know that maybe 50% of the money is going to the pocket of somebody just to make a cover up, like, okay, I have a center there to help orphan. So a human being, because he's a human, because he wants to do good deeds, somebody evil can take advantage of you. Same as Hamas now. There's some, they feel bad for those civilians in Gaza, if we can call them civilians. They feel bad for those kids. What is the guilt of those kids? Nobody can say anything about them. They are not guilty. What did nothing? So they use those, Hamas, they use this scenes, they hide behind the kids. You shoot at them, you kill the kids. The kids died, they put the pictures in the front of everybody. Everybody, instead of standing with Israel, will stand against Israel. That is the plan. And the plan is very successful. And because a human being is so silly and so emotional and so stupid, he switched from reality to emotion movie. Indian movie. You know, you watch an Indian movie, everybody is crying. Why? I don't know. Like, you know, there's some nations, they enjoy crying drama. Like if you go in the Middle East, people watching a movie crying, you know. Okay. In Mexico, you know, Mexican drama, Turkish drama. Turkish drama is a little bit different. You know, the skirt is like 2 inch. I mean, their drama is inchy drama. Every nation, they have different nature and culture. And this is why armies, they study the culture of a nation in the case of war, what they should do. And actually, I noticed that the lack and the weakness of the Israeli media, they were not able really to cover up the war event. Until now, they are not. A YouTuber can do better than all the department of journalism in the IDF. They are doing really bad. When armies study languages of the other nations, and then they read the journal of everyday news, and they read articles, they are not wasting their time. They are studying what can affect you, what doesn't affect you, what can make people angry, what can make people happy. For all of this will be used in the time of war. If you go to India, if you want to go in war with India, I mean, how you can affect the Indian people? By showing them a cowboy movie? No. Cowboy movie look weird for them. I mean, there's no music at all. And nobody is dancing. So if you want to drive the crowd in India, you need an actor who have open chest, and he have a lover. She is so pretty, and she is very good in dancer, and then you need 10,000 dancers around them wearing the same clothes, and all of them, they are moving the same movement, and then the whole country will move with them, because this is how you move the culture. They are so much connected into drama fictions, poor and rich, always like the girl is rich, the guy is poor, or the opposite, you know. So they can, like, let us say, cover all aspect of society. If you are mostly you are a poor watching this movie, oh, one day I will meet this rich man, or one day I will meet this rich woman who will love me, and then she will share her life with me. So they, you know, they control your dreams, and they use your dreams against you. So if they are making a movie just for the sake of movie and money, the movie have to have certain issues in the society worship. So if you're an Indian, then we have to have dance in the movie. We have to have a music. We have to have singers. We have to use 20,000 dancers. There is certain things. If you're an American, the story is different. Totally different. The movie have to be light. The movie have to be fast. The movie have to have action. The movie have to have something fast. Those are not, they like fast. Their life is fast, you know. They don't like the long, slow drama. So every nation have different way of thinking, and every nation there's different way of impacting them. Western, especially the new generation, they are fast. They are fast in judgment, fast in reaction, fast in everything. That's why you are stupid. They have zero knowledge. They have zero background of history. They take what they hear from someone for granted, but they never read the book. So all what we need to do to move them is just to put a picture on the front of them of a child. And that child is Palestinian, even though maybe he's from Iraq. There's tons of videos, they post them in Twitter and etc. They are from Iraq. Actually today I saw a video talking about what happened when the Israeli enter the hospital. But this video was sent to me from somebody more than 5 days ago, and they are claiming that this is what happened today. Fake news. And you when you watch it, if you did not see the previous video, you will believe them. This is why war and media, they are so much connected. And I have to say that the Israeli media fail. You know, did you ask yourself, if there's anyone here from Israel? If there's anyone here from Israel? Nobody? Well, I think they are asleep. So, did you ask yourself why in Israel there's not a single TV station the same as a, you know, Qatar, they have an English TV station. India, they have English TV stations. Turkey, they have English TV stations. So they can present themselves to the world. The Israeli did not have any. There's tons of stations, all of them, they are in Hebrew. But who speak Hebrew? If you are a person from Israel, contact whoever responsible and say to them, are you stupid or what? Where is your TV stations in the languages of the world? How Qatar, a small tiny country, they can have a very effective media, and you are Israel, and you have zero English media. It's true, isn't it? If you go to the IDF website in YouTube, they post a video every, you know, like 10 hours. What is this? The whole world is going crazy against you, and what you do? And then the guy, he have a computer in his hand and you cannot even hear his voice. Very bad media presentation. They have too many TV stations in English, sorry, in Hebrew, but they have zero in English. I-24 news in English, it's stupid too. There's nothing there. Go to I-24. There's nothing. So, you know, there's a big failure. There's a big failure in the Israeli media. I saw actually, this I-24. There's nothing. Their videos is slow. The presentation is not smart. Look, why they don't have life? No life. Okay. 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago, 4 hours ago. That is not a media. I mean, those are a lot of employees. This is a TV station. This is not a guy in YouTube working alone. So in the whole day now, how many videos they posted? I made today more videos than them. Is that correct? Today I posted videos more than this station posted. How many employees they have? And why they don't have live? Let's see if their live working. No, their life is not working. Those are the employees of the station. All of those. And then you post for me 10 videos in one day. You know, always need to ask yourself, which one is famous? Al Jazeera TV or this TV? Nobody heard of this TV. So how Qatar can be so successful and the smart Israeli are not? That is a big failure in the war. Big failure. So they have the weapon, they have the technology, but the media, they are way behind. And actually, the easiest way to know if they are successful or not is if you ask the crowd, how many of you heard of TV station in English from Jerusalem? Hardly you can find anybody. But if we ask how many of you heard of Al Jazeera, everybody will say, I heard of Al Jazeera. But those, you know, CBN is not Israeli. There's TBN, there's CBN, we know. If Palestinians cannot live in Palestine, where they can live? First of all, where is the Palestinian in Palestine? Gaza is not a Palestine. You are an ignorant. This is why they call it Gaza. Is it Palestine or Gaza? Same time, you idiot. Who said that they should leave? The Israeli, they built border with them. They said, hey, go have your government. Hamas is your government. Good for you. Are you stupid or what? The Israeli, they gave them their own territory to live in there. They made border. They told them, have your president, have your government. and then they attack Israel. You're stupid, you're a monkey. You know, CP, how if the Palestinian cannot live in Palestine, where they will live, huh? Here we go, those are the hippies. Those are the stupid ones we talk about all day. The Israeli, they told them, listen, this is the borders. This is our fence. This is your land. Go live there. You want to have government? Good for you. You want to have police? You want to have a prime minister? You have a minister. You have everything. And then what happened? It is the Palestinian who attacked the Israeli. They want to throw them in the ocean. You're a stupid monkey. And how come you don't ask yourself the same question? Those cowards, they keep saying, from the river to the sea, from the river to the sea, make Palestine free. What does that mean? Israeli, where they will live? That means Israel, they cannot live in their land. This is the land of Israel. Stupid people. And this is exactly how those people are fooled. Instead of seeing the things in the right way, you know, okay, did you ask yourself how Gaza, they have a ministers and prime minister and government? Who is the one is allowing them if they are occupied? How they are occupied and they have a minister and foreign minister and prime minister and police? Mental. What happened is the opposite. The Israeli, they said, okay, Palestinian, here we go. You have a president. His name is Mahmoud Abbas. They don't want him. They don't want peace agreement. They signed peace agreement with Israel. They don't want it. Same time, you are saying where they should leave. Well, take them. Look, all those lands around them is Muslim lands. It's empty. Where they should leave? If Palestinian, they are not even Palestinians. They are Arab. This is why we say stupidity is amazing. But Jews are not Israeli, they are European CP. Well, again, this is stupid of you. They are European because we kicked them to Europe and they came back. Are you stupid monkey from the zoo? So if I come to America and then I was able to take my land back from the Muslims, am I going to be American? I mean, do you see how weird? They are kicked from their land and they come back to their land. Don't you say in America, African American? What does that mean? He's African. So if an African, he go back to Africa one day, his occupation? He's African American. Which means he was African before he became American. Not American African. The Muslims now, the Palestinians in London, should they go back to Palestine? You will say yes. Okay, I don't, but they are rich now. Oh boy. You know what I do? It's very stressful, not because it is hard, but dealing with donkeys is so hard. You know, sometimes you feel like you want to rip your hair. Sometimes you feel like you want to jump from the window. Sometimes you ask, you want to be like, even speak against God. God, you create those people. This is your creation. Why? Mental illness, stupidity, emotional, lack of knowledge, lack of history, lack of logic. They have a lack of everything, even hormone. They don't know if they are male or female. They don't know if they have extra testosterone or they have extra whatever testosterone. The same thing you accuse your enemy with is what you are doing. Not what they are doing. In fact, if you ask me, I have to say the Israeli government, they were so stupid in the last 30 years, believing that they can have peace with their neighbors. They are stupid. If it's me, I will not let a single one of their neighbors to stay there for a day. Because I know that the neighbors, they want to do genocide to the Jews. So if I understand very well what is the target of my neighbors, why I'm fooling myself, keep signing papers that I will have peace with them, when I knew that they are dreaming about the day they will slaughter me and my kids. In fact, those who call them Palestinian, they are lucky that their neighbors are so much hippies, like the Europeans. They have a lot of European mentalities. That's why there's no balance in the fight. There's one want to chase the babies and slaughter the babies and kill the babies, and the other one will say, when I prove to the world he is not targeting babies, please let me show you, we are not really targeting the husband. He's worried about what the people want to say about the other one. He don't care. Kill the children, rape the women, bring them, they are booty, ya Allahu Akbar, etc. Because the whole world will support us. Do you, CP, do you monstrate? What does that mean? I don't know what you mean. Some people say Hamas is an idea. Well, people, they say whatever they want, but maybe they meant an ideology, right? But this is Islam. There's nothing it's called Hamas. What Hamas? It's Islam. You know, when you live between the savage and you want to be civil, you are being stupid. The only way to fight savagery is being, at least in the wartime, a savage too. Now, after what happened, and what will happen, if the Israeli did not do anything, did not go with their tanks and bombing, etc., what Hamas and the Palestinians, they will say, oh, we can attack them every day. Every day we go, we bring some women, we rape them, we kill them, we shoot them, have fun. We will do it every day. Who's going to stop us? So to be savage with the savage is a solution war. Solution. Because this is the only language they respect. They will not respect you for being kind. They will make fun of you. They will rape your women. They will kidnap them. They will take them. The more kind you are, the more advantage they will take. Now, next time an attack will happen, everyone from Hamas and around Hamas will say, hey, listen, do you know what happened last time? Do you remember what happened last time? And this is why Hezbollah is not being involved. Hezbollah keep talking about attacking, but nothing really, nothing serious. Because 2006, Israel gave them what they deserve for kidnapping 2 soldiers only. And since then, Hezbollah behaving. And now after this, it's going to take 15, 20, maybe 15 to 20 years, and then the memory will start forgetting what happened. And then they will start attacking Israel again. It's just about how good the memory is, and how good to keep the memory in their head about what will happen to you if you do it again. So I say, you know, the conflict will never be solved by any peace agreement, and all what you see in the West, like American and all the garbage they are doing, is just a garbage thing. Because the problem is the religion. It's not about the land. It's not about Palestinian and Netanyahu. It's about Islam. If Netanyahu is a Muslim, if the Jews convert to Islam, trust me, the Muslim will not care if you take over Syria, take over Jordan, take over Egypt. In fact, they will thank you. All right? Anyway, I have to say thank you guys for being here. It's enough for today. I hope you enjoyed your time here. And I want to say, may the Lord bless you. And we pray for Israel to have victory. And we pray for the wisdom of their leaders to find a way to be strong and not to be, betrayed and lied to and fooled. Because this is what the Muslim did to them in the last 20 years. Israel, don't be fooled. You will never have peace by piece of paper you sign. You will have peace only when you have a strong army, which your neighbors fear horribly. This is the only way to keep peace. Be strong. The day they see you weak, the beast will eat you alive. A piece of paper will never be a peace in reality. Only foolish people believe in such a paper. It is your strength, it is your power, it's your army. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. God is good, so is Jesus, and we are always victorious in His name. Amen.